surprises everywhere. I'm the spark before the smile, keeping everybody guessing all the way. I'm not here to play it safe. I'm the curve they can't anticipate. If you're looking for a quiet night, sorry friend, that's not my life. I'm a smug primal, yeah, that's me. Living loud and living free. Bring the comfy chaos every day. Wouldn't have it any other way. Smirk on my face, heart on my sleeve. You'll never know what to believe. I'm a smug primal through and through. And honestly, I love that view. I love that view. Blanket forts and late night games, inside jokes and silly names. Chaos wrapped in cozy lights, turning little moments into highlights. I'll tease you once, then steal your fries, catch you laughing with your own surprise eyes. Every room gets brighter somehow. The fun starts here, the fun starts now. Hold up, who's that walking in? Smirk turned up with a troublemaker grin. Comfort in the left hand, chaos in the right, keeping every stream alive all night. I don't fake the vibe, nah, this is natural. Turn 'em every quiet room be at toll. When they'll joke and the whole chat breaks, stacking up the laughs while the timeline shakes. Smug primal, yeah, I own that name. You call me out, I turned it into fame. Got comfy in the storm, made the matter roll. Now the couch is a throne and I'm never roll. Like I'm stirring the pot, then I'm serving the tea. Different lives I mean, that's the energy. No apologies, this is who I'll be. Comfy chaos is my specialty. If being smug means loving life, finding joy in every little slice, then I'll wear that title proud, singing it for every crowd. Comfort doesn't have to whisper low. Sometimes it dances, sometimes it glows. It's messy, warm, and wonderfully wild. A little mischief with a gentle smile. I'm a smug primal, hear me sing, turning ordinary into everything, bringing comfy chaos every day. That's just how I'm wired this way. Laugh with me, come lose control. A little nonsense feeds the soul. Call me smug if it's your plan. I'll just grin and do it all again. So if you hear the laughter rolling in, you already know where I've been. Comfy chaos, heart and soul, that's the story I'll always own. I'm a smart primal. I'm a smart primal. Hear me sing, turning ordinary into everything. Bring the comfy chaos every day. Well, that's just how I heart this way. And left with me, come lose control. A little nonsense feeds the soul. Call me smug, that's your plan. I'll just grin and do it all again. So if you hear that laughter rolling in, you already know where I've been. comfy chaos, heart and soul. That's the story I'll always own.
Hello? Okay, good, we're not muted. I thought I had myself muted before. Well, Blake. Well, her. Just put out a new video on the channel as well. But I hope everybody's having a good night, good morning, whatever it is for you. But yeah, we plan on doing some World of Warcraft here soon. Just because it's been a while since I've been on the game. And there's also like a video I saw pop up like a while ago. And then also saw Powder react to it, but I didn't want to watch it because I wanted to form my own opinion on it. I like watched the first couple seconds. I was like, oh, I want to keep this to myself. And if you end up hearing Vulcan in the background, he's just being very needy. Yes, you're being very needy, bubby. Very, very needy, bubby boy. Yes. But hi, EXO. Hope you're having a good one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, sir. Hello, needy bugger boy. I know. He's just like hardcore, like, mom, attention. I want food. And I'm like, sir, you get a snack in 4 minutes. Your feeder will go off in 4 minutes. The things with being a cat owner. The insatiable hunger. So this one's like, he's like a bottomless pit, but also grazes. So it's like, he'll have moments where he'll just like want to eat things all the time. And then he'll just like leave food in the bowl. However, our other cat, Leon, will come up behind him and start eating his food. They're my chunky monkey butts. But I swear, there's been some nights, man, where they've gotten like super like needy and needing attention and just wanting everything from me, and I'm just like, I need a minute. The meows become too much. But he's like sitting here constantly nuzzling my hand and like smushing his face all up in my hand. But again, crime bobs. Ooh, crime bobs. I saw Kirsha getting back with crime bobs. That was some good stuff to see that she got that back with crime bobs. I'm not sure if like I would like care to play crime bobs, but oh my goodness, sir. He is licking my hand. He is nomming on my hand. But it's not like full on biting either. You little dork. Stop, sir. Vulcan, stop, honey. Yeah, if there's a slight latency, I think that just might be YouTube. We'll see. She's so freaking happy. I know, dude. I know. She's like super happy about the crime bobs. Which I can't be happier for her because she put like a lot of time into crime bobs. Okay, there we go. I had to see that for a second. Yeah, hopefully it's not, there isn't too much of a latency on it. I think it's just YouTube because I don't have it as like the main one. Seeing how like far back it goes. Oh, okay. Fucking left me alone. Gotta go through all that. I would never found her without it. Yeah. It's honestly, it's just because of the fucking mob, dude. Like, Kirsha didn't, like, honestly, that's when I found out about her, was when, like, Twitter started blowing up about her. And, like, just constantly with the cancellation aspect of things. And the fact that between the Vice article from Anal Violence, Nyara, Bent, and then her finally doing the cease and desist for Vice. Because I take it whenever somebody calls somebody a Nazi with a grain of salt, and I have to go look at it myself, because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way that someone like that would be allowed in this kind of space, right? I don't know if it's like just a ploy on how they want to do things, but at least there's like one that kind of acts like one for real, but I don't watch their content otherwise. It's not for me, chief. Also update, my course is actually going to be here probably during the week. Cause I finally got updated that it wasn't trapped in China anymore. It landed in LA like 2 days ago. So I'm happy about that. Super happy about that. Started watching VTubers. So for me, VTubers, because I first found it as a form of being and having a form of anonymity to things, that's where I started VTubing. I met like some other VTubers in a small little group, went from there, met some other people down the line, and now we ended here. And that was like 2021. So shit, don't eat that course. Here. And that was like 2021. No, the Korsha is there for war crimes. Yep, there we go, war crimes. It's there for the war crimes. And it's funny, I actually have the curse course that came out with like a curse line. I'm like, this is cute. It's small, but it's cute. And it has like the little thing that you can make it like a keychain or whatever. But I'd be afraid with like this plastic thing that it would just fall off somewhere. So it's taken permanent residency next to my Mineki Neko of the Cinder Pup, or the Cinder Cat from World of Warcraft. So I'll probably end up posting like a picture or something once the course is actually in, for like the size comparison or emergency rations. I don't know, chief. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into it over her. Move myself out of the way here with Miss Angelica Tosh. she has like another video of like an aesthetic history of Warcraft orcs, but this one came up just because of the Disneyfication, which honestly I
Nice to
agree.
meet ya, bitch.
Original Pudgy, welcome in. Welcome in. Just don't the course. Oh no no no. We don't the course. There is no doing the course. There is no doing the course. But yeah, we'll go ahead, get into this. Cause like look, you even see above my head you see the powder one. But I want to see this. But for context, right? I haven't played World of Warcraft on and on since 2009. I had off and on seen like the commercials for World of Warcraft, starting I think with the Mountain Dew commercial that they started out with like the Night Elf and the Orc battling it out in the grocery store, along with seeing like the Ozzy Osbourne, rest in peace, my dude, commercial that they had for it, and it was like peak Wrath of the Lich King. Leave that to the Pringles can. But yeah, I have definitely had my ups and downs with this game over the years, just because you could kind of tell when things were changing. And by changing, I mean not for the better, especially when they got requisite from Activision Blizzard, or Activision rather at the time. And when that happened, acquisitions, there we go, by Activision Blizzard. Well, now Activision. I keep getting the two because we're together for so fucking long. But that was like, I think Cataclysm was like the first little taste of, I'm not sure what you're doing here, Chief, but I don't really like it too much. And then after that, you could kind of tell there was something going on in the background at Blizzard headquarters in terms of like what they were pushing, how they were doing things, and so on. And then like you had the infamous Warlords of Draenor expansion, and that one in particular lost a lot of players, because like a lot of it was us getting to see what the Outlands looked like before the Fel took over and basically destroyed it, which was nice to see. However, the content drought was just too damn much. It was too damn much, and I don't like orcs to begin with in World of Warcraft. So it's just one of those, like, it was not for me. And then once they had Legion, it was like, oh yes, thank you, we're getting back to it. So games was 14, but I still hate the sub. So what's funny is the tail end of Battle for Azeroth is when I started playing Final Fantasy 14. It was like maybe a few months out before Shadowlands, where it was to drop, and that was like peak time of like people getting done with Stormblood and anticipating Shadowbringers. That's when I started. And when I was still leveling, it was like halfway, maybe even just hitting Stormblood, is when Shadowbringers actually like dropped. So I saw that surge, and then you had the mass WoW exodus that happened, and from that point it was kind of like a battle between which game was better, which community was better, which at the time 14's community was a lot better than World of Warcraft's. World of Warcraft has been around for 20 years, and 20 plus years at this point, but they had basically decayed to a point where it just got to an obscene degree to where we just could not stand being around being like around being people. or even really like talking to people for that matter, associating with them, gaming with them, or anything along those lines. And I went on the bandwagon of hating on World of Warcraft for a minute, like, yeah, this game's way better than WoW. 14's so much better than WoW. But as time went on, you could kind of see the decay of everything, and you really didn't get that sense until like the end of Endwalker going into Dawntrail. And we see how well Dawntrail went. I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to Evercold. Evercold is going to be kind of the saving grace, if you want to say that, for 14, or hopefully it can be. I'm not getting my hopes up too high, just because the community has devolved so much, and there's a lot of people that have basically been casted out from the community. Like for Llama Todd, for example, the infamous Nazi evil Lima of 14, which he was just a guy that fucking helped people with content. That's all it boiled down to. But because he's more of a conservative and didn't want to play their games anymore, that's where it ended up turning negative. And he got like hate brigaded, doxxed. They doxed his wife, they doxed their home, doxed her workplace, left like shoddy ass reviews on the actual store page for the company to where she actually had to quit. That's not okay. That's never okay. And it's funny because I started watching him because honestly I was too chicken shit to ever join any of his party finder groups when I was playing 14. Because like, oh, it's a big streamer, oh my god, but what if I fuck up? What if I do this? What if I do that? I don't know. He's chill. He's just a dude. But since then, I have like been part of his community, been in his streams, and played with him, not only just World of Warcraft, but also Power World, and I'm a moderator over there for him on Kick. So, for my experience, he's fine. The people that fucking hated on Llama Todd are just fragile little bitches that have nothing better to do, that can never be fucking happy with their lives, and just want nothing more than to see someone perish on that. And I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand how somebody could be that hateful to somebody that you would wish death on them. But she already been through the ringer of having a stroke to begin with. And don't get me wrong, EXO. Endwalker was hella sad. Endwalker was depressing. And what's worse is like I was unemployed at the time playing Endwalker. So there was a lot of like dark thoughts permeating at that point for me. To a degree that I just... Some of it was cathartic. I'll give it that. And there were multiple times I cried during that expansion. Even when I was just streaming on Twitch at the time. There's like a couple of clips of me like crying my eyes out. Just because of how intense the story got. And especially if like Urianger hugging Moonbreeda's parents, I was like, oh, and then just the Rainbow Bridge. I couldn't. I was a mess. Because I didn't realize like all the characters that that were like guiding you up the bridge were people that you'd been on your journey with, until hearing some of the voice lines and recognizing them again. I was like, and then running the Anidoscope dungeon. Shit was depressing. Hella fucking depressing. But yeah, let's get into this because I want to see what her thoughts are on this. Because I do agree, it's not so much as World of Warcraft as it is World of Hugcraft, and friendship is magic.
World of Warcraft is one of the most tragic victims of the modern gaming industry that brutally mishandles legendary IPs and turns them into shadows of their former selves. It's a textbook example of you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. In its foundations, Warcraft established a certain look or aesthetic for itself that made it really stand out in a sea of other titles in the fantasy genre. Most notably, despite their clear influences from other games, the races of Warcraft had their own flair about them that you could only find in Warcraft or WoW. However, over the years we have seen a devastating shift in tone, writing, and art direction that have turned WoW from this vast, gritty fantasy that did have a bit of whimsy here and there to a full-on Disney-fied version of its former self. Today, I want to talk a bit about how WoW lost its uniquely Warcraft identity, focusing mainly on art and aesthetics, and just have a bit of an honest discussion on what exactly went wrong and why it matters in the context of a changing, out-of-touch industry that has plunged many legendary franchises into an identity and aesthetic crisis. Before we get started, hi, my name is Angelica, and this is a video that I have been building up to for a while. It isn't a new discussion, but it's really important to me as somebody who grew up with Warcraft, and I am probably the way that I am because of it. Now, previously on this channel, we have had several in-depth discussion on the races of Warcraft and certain
okay, so this one especially right here, where you saw like the alpha version of humans versus what they got in the game. I saw like the alphas of it and I was like, yo, this actually looks kind of textured. It looks a little dark. And then it goes to this one, it's like, oh. Or like the defanging of the night elves. That's a big one. The defanging of the night elves is a big one because the night elves have gotten shat on for so long in this fucking game to where they're just not as vicious as they come off in the lore, like at all.
Aesthetic and tone shifts that have fundamentally changed how they were even from Warcraft 3 to Vanilla WoW, or even some things that have straight up ruined everything that was unique about a particular race. It hits hardest with the Night Elves, as we have seen, where they went from these savage men and women who fought with a brutality that even the orcs couldn't believe to, please don't hurt my twee. You can check this video out if you want to hear about it in more detail, but for me,
please don't hurt my twee, Sylvanas. Please don't burn our twee. Burn it! Burn it! God, the fucking Muppet Sylvanas.
For me, this has sparked a wider discussion on where exactly WoW lost this brutal Warcraft essence and how did we get to these Disney vibes. Honestly, you don't really have to do any in-depth analysis to see that there is a massive difference between even these images here, as if they come from totally different universes.
But
everyone looks so bubbly, kind. Even the rougher options for faces look so soft and clean. It's missing that bit of spice that we saw with
the
older
grit
models. And this bubbly, well-rounded and smooth kind of look really goes for how the rest of the world looks as well. Some people suggest that this is just the natural way that it progressed with these newer models, but I would argue that it definitely could have taken a different way if they wanted it to. Just look at these unused human models and how much they resemble their Warcraft 3 selves. There was already a shift in tone from the start of vanilla World of Warcraft, but at that point it wasn't anything too egregious, even though it would have been nice to see them explore this particular look for humans.
And give you more variety for what the humans looked like. You didn't actually see like different body types for NPCs until seeing some of these pop up later on. Because like this one in particular, while it's an older one, you don't see him that much. This crew captain you don't see. Like you see this one, and this one in say Northrend-ish area. Like in the Alliance area for Northrend. Same thing with these ones. So they ended up reusing these models, but it's not widespread. And they're too afraid to go nitty and gritty again and dark, which a lot of players, myself included, really want them to do. I want to see actual villains. I want to see actual death. I want to see actual like consequences of things and putting into a dire situation that isn't solved by some magical MacGuffin by the end of it.
Intimidating, sharper look, and something that made them stand out from humans in other fantasy games.
Mhm.
Warcraft 3 was a defining game for the overall look that made WoW so great. They established a very interesting balance between the masculine and the feminine that worked in harmony to amplify one another. By this, I mean it tapped into the side of fantasy that is effortlessly, universally appealing. Strong, believable characters, flawed, but each with their own personalities and their own motivations when it comes to the greater fight for the good of their own race or whatever cause they support. A very mature approach that gave a lot of room for growth and a future for Warcraft. It reminds me of how The Lord of the Rings, particularly the movies, are so appealing to literally everyone. They never needed to overcompensate in a way that a lot of modern games and fantasy in general tends to do nowadays. For example, did you know that in total, if you take all of the main female characters and put their screen time together, you don't even get a full hour. And despite this, The Lord of the Rings has a massive female fan base. Then we can look at the Rings of Power and how they massacred Galadriel's character to where she's no longer a strong, wise elf, but an insufferable girl boss who behaves like those main characters from the Disney shows. Everything feels over-exaggerated, overplayed, and unnatural. Warcraft had a place for everybody, not because they had to fit someone in to meet a quota, but because the world naturally formed in this way. In the RTS, for example, the Night Elves, despite being such a wild and brutal race, are actually a matriarchal society, and little things like even the in-game callouts are done with a female voice, as opposed to the other races that have male voice callouts. Modern WoW has a lot of flaws when it comes to writing, but particularly female characters feel so forced, unnatural, and like their motivation doesn't come from a genuine place, but instead it's all just sort of performative. Sylvanas went from the tragic survivor of the Lich King, the powerful Banshee Queen that unified the Forsaken, to a cartoony villain. The rest of the writing across the world, coupled with the cadence with which female
the Sylvanas dumpster fire that she became in Shadowlands was egregious. Because, yeah, like she said, the strong, actual well-written female character, the leader of the Forsaken, that when in Wrath of the Lich King, at the end of Icecrown Citadel, throws herself off of it because she feels there is no other point because her hunt is over. Arthas is dead. What is the point? Because that was her main focus, was basically getting her revenge on Arthas for what he did to her. And Quel'Thalas, for that matter. And it fell to the wayside because some asshole decided to start trying to write her. And he literally did a self-insert with Nathanos Blightcaller, her little boy toy, her right hand, that came out. And like, I think it was Kata. To where you start seeing him come around. And it's like, who the fuck is you? You weren't here before. I don't know who you are. And then, of course, they, like, retroactively started writing him into things. Oh, no, he was always there. He was a love interest for her when she was alive. And then they still carried that over into Shadowlands. Especially when her and Tyrande are fighting in Ardenweald. And Tyranda's like, oh, you don't know. Because there's a whole mission that you ended up doing to where you had to go kill Nathanos anyways. To protect, I guess, the area. And because Tyrande at that point had such a hard-on against the Horde because of the burning of Teldrassil, which I get. However, that didn't mean you needed to turn into some goth mommy cop-out in terms of handling female rage. That's how they depict the female rage in this game, is the woman loses control entirely. You have not only Sylvanas, but you also have Jaina that fell victim to that as well. Like, there's no reason that Jaina should have acted like that. There's no reason that Tyrande should have gone that far. Yes, their homes were destroyed. Yes, the people that they knew and loved were killed. However, you are a leader. You have your time to grieve, of course. But that does not mean for you to go skewing into fucking madness every time. And then actually, in events, it was actually Jaina first that had the fucking shit happen to her, which I didn't even fucking care for Jaina in the first place. And then you had it happen with Tyrande. And then you have Sylvanas, who her whole story arc was, I will never be controlled again. What happens in the Shadowlands? She becomes the puppet to the fucking jailer. Mr. Clean, pepperoni nipple bald man, okay? That dude, the fact that they linked so much history to the game, to that one character, like he was the fucking puppeteer of the whole thing, is just This lady, the background NPC in Aussie it's Sydney. The background NPC and Aussie was Sydney. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's
Female characters speak is just, it's Disney.
Is that
oh, fuck Frieren. Or not Frieren, Faerun.
the stories and legends I read as a child were true?
This one, DEI higher. Literally came in to the last one, Battle for Azeroth. And not Battle for Azeroth. What the fuck is this called? Fuck, what expansion are we even in now? But is this character in particular, she was written in Faerun Lothar. The name Lothar has such a big lore impact that people clock this right away. This is a self-insert for whoever is trying to write something at the moment. I hate this. And the fact that, one, she's black. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care. But she's black, she's blind in one eye, and is missing an arm. It's the literal case in point we see in modern gaming now, where it has to be a strong BIPOC character that is disabled in one shape or another, that has to, exceed the expectations and go beyond to be a hero. And on top of that, the most annoying part about this is she tries to tell Anduin, the Prince of Stormwind, now King of Stormwind, that he's worth it. That he just needs to bring, truth and faith back to the light, and it will answer his call and stuff like that. And try to be like that to him. I'm like, stop. Stop.
This is an infamous example. The way that it looks like a poorly made machinima from the early days, and to be fair, even those looked better.
Yeah, poor Machinima is definitely fucking right.
So the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Karzalgar. You'll never understand. Forever Thor!
But it's that overplayed style of narration that is used to tell you about history that is somehow relevant to the plot. The shades that she's wearing are also kind of throwing me off. We get two supposedly strong female characters here, but their dialogue is so poorly written, and it's delivered in such a strange way that I can't help but just cringe at it. There was talk about this sort of thing happening a lot, not just in WoW, but in other games in general, in an attempt to make games more appealing to women. This is the industry's idea
need to
of what
coddle
is supposed to be
women.
appealing to women.
This is not appealing to women.
A corporate-brained group of people that never really had interest in video games to begin with came up with this. An out-of-touch entity that has all of the power, but none of the creativity to bring Warcraft back to its former glory. Why is it that in order to appeal to female gamers, we need to infantilize the dialogue and the writing to Disney levels? Things like this are straight up insulting to everybody's intelligence.
Yes.
I wonder how it passed quality checks. Is there nobody there that listens back to this and says, hey, maybe this is a little bit silly? This is a little side note that goes beyond World of Warcraft and shows you just how much the industry does not take female characters or female gamers seriously, and how much they misunderstand us. A recent example is God of War Laufey, which is such an unfortunate thing for me because a game along the lines of Heavenly Sword or a God of War game with a female protagonist does sound like it's something that would appeal to me, like I would be the target audience for that kind of game. But when I watched the showcase and heard little bits of her dialogue and what she was saying, I felt confused.
Okay, I think they're gone. Just be careful.
Where are we anyway?
The Legend of the Gods? I call it the Everywhere. So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Why does she have to be so quirky, and why are we so afraid of or embarrassed by a true fantasy setting where people speak?
She's probably going to mention this, but it's also in the setting. I miss in fantasy settings. English is hard. Fantasy settings to where there's that slight European British accent to it that just adds that air of the storytelling and like oldish time in terms of a narrative. And having such a cadence of sharp American and English speaking at that, it just takes me out of the immersion. It really does. Or at least if you have the American-ish cadence, at least the actual dialogue fits with the actual scene and environment.
And act like they would in a serious, mature fantasy setting. Why is there a gelatinous cube named Frank?
Why is he Frank? Why not Francis?
Something like this. The creation of these cartoony girl bosses or
at the very least
show that they don't really understand what made other fantasy titles so popular with female gamers. Look at things like Skyrim or even Elden Ring as like a really small example. They are games that are just completely themselves. Every character fits naturally into their setting. There is no unnecessary comic relief to make female characters more relatable or less awkward, and there's no Disney-style over-narration of events to make sure that girls will understand what's going on. Those games are just good, and that is why everybody likes them. You don't have to overcompensate at every turn with cute and whimsical characters to get girls to play your game. I'm gonna say something, and it's that performative male feminism has majorly contributed to the industry's skewed and out-of-touch view of female gamers.
Oh my
when this
god,
sort of
yes.
thing receives any bit of criticism, you'll have the white knights come out and say, oh, weak men, fragile masculinity, you hate women if you don't like this sort of thing. Okay, if you take actual incels out of the equation, which nobody really takes them seriously, the truth is that a female protagonist isn't the problem. If that were the case, so many massive franchises wouldn't have even been half as successful as they are.
It's not the female protagonist, it's the poor writing done by these male feminists that are in these gaming studios and development teams that do this. They're pandering to an ideal version that women need to be protected. And we could go back to the aspect of the damsel in distress thing, but it feels so like degrading to our intelligence that you think that we need to have everything so cutesy, so nice, so touching, so quote unquote emotionally driven, which emotionally driven narratives can work, but you need to have the dialogue and the support to back it up in order to get to that point. And that's what they're missing. A lot of women, like she pointed out with the Lord of the Rings, love that type of fantasy, love that dark type of just getting into the nitty gritty to where you can have these strong female characters to where they don't have to be a burden on the story or the game or whatever media that they're in.
The problem is with modern developers that will take a legendary, well-established IP and
Oh, that, and they just don't ever fucking listen to actual female gamers that actually give a shit about the game, but rather listen to the Twitter freaks.
use it as leverage to sell their own games with mediocre writing. Let's be honest, nobody would buy this if it didn't have the World of Warcraft label on it.
They wouldn't.
We should not be focusing on the extremes that deflect from valid criticisms and concerns when it comes to things like this. Nobody who's normal has any real problem with a female game protagonist, but we also shouldn't reward mediocrity just because the protagonist is a woman. Performative male feminism has been incredibly damaging to so many studios, including Blizzard, who did have a lot of skeletons in the closet of their own in real life, but they thought that it would be reasonable to turn women into fruit as compensation. I've asked this before.
Which, if we want to take this into the modern feminist lens, if we want to go there, if you're going to turn women into food, what are you saying that women are to a male gaze? If we want to spin it into their logic. It's saying that there's something to be thirsted over, eaten, devoured, versus having something that was artistically done to view a woman being attractive and being inspirational to become a piece of art.
And I will ask this again. What message does this send about women's bodies, especially in a mature fantasy setting?
Just
It's hard to get
say!
through this game if we're honest. I mean, most of the people that are playing World of Warcraft, at the least, would be in their mid-20s, but I'd say the average is like 30s,
30
40s,
plus.
and above.
30
This is
plus.
just part of the overall problem, but going back to modern or retail WoW, when the harmonious masculine and feminine elements of the game were neglected, toned down, and stripped back for a more family-friendly version of the game or something that would appeal to more people, it resulted in a kind of a theme park look or feel for the game. You try to make something that appeals to everybody, it then appeals to nobody.
Yep.
There is the added issue of too many things going on at once. There are too many races, there are too many flashy mounts and toys, too many shop items, and it all creates visual noise.
It
This
does.
is a backdrop, but in the foreground, the way that the characters are animated, how they move, how they run, cast spells, etc., is so overdone, and for me, it plays like some cartoon or something that isn't really that serious. I think it's important to note just how
And I think it's the
impactful
stylistic
this
choice
game
that
is.
Blizzard has
We
gone
went from
with
these
World of
more
Warcraft.
grounded and down-to-earth animations to the more over-the-top variety that perhaps because of what I'm used to feels very unnatural and frantic. Recently, WoW Crendor did a video about why WoW
Ooh,
isn't
WoW
immersive
Crendor.
anymore. Just on that conversation, a lot of these new locations with the latest expansions, for me, are a little hard to appreciate with just how much is going on. It's not that these places aren't beautiful. There is a certain charm there, but I think that World of Warcraft is a game that greatly benefits from minimalism where possible in terms of world design. It is so much easier to get immersed in a simple, dark forest where the environment is made up of limited but effective components that get across how you're supposed to feel about this place and what it represents, as opposed to these massive, overblown, overly detailed locations where your eyes kind of don't know what to focus on in order to properly appreciate the setting. It's kind of a shame for the better designed parts of the game also, because this just completely clashes with it and
What's up, Renegade?
takes away from any good art that's created in modern World of Warcraft. Just completely overshadowed by silliness and a general lack of direction. I think that the true Disneyfication started with Draenor when they had the catastrophic change in character models that all but wiped the core identities
Going the day.
of
It's
many
going
of the
good.
races of
We put out a
Azeroth.
video.
But as time went on, I think that
We put out a video earlier with a shoe on head react, so that's on the channel now. Or actually, well, while we're looking at this video here to be critical about World of Warcraft, I'm actually going to play some World of Warcraft afterwards. So I just wanted to see what this was, just because Powder did something about it, and I wanted to have my own opinion on it before watching her stuff. So it's all about just like the Disneyfication of World of Warcraft and how it's changed over the years, which honestly I could agree. It's too bubbly, it's too bright. And like I want to say like the poor example that she used was showing Silvermoon, because Silvermoon was supposed to always be a grand city of elves that are known for like extravagance and eloquency and just having everything all fancy and shiny and golden. So
The Disney element was melded together with a Fortnite element. Fortnite was a massive and game-changing influence all across the industry, especially with their specific approach to monetization. What started out with a simple skin shop and then turned into the Battle Pass where you could additionally earn currency, later grew into something that featured all kinds of things, including celebrity cameos, TV show cameos, cameos from other games. So when you go into a Fortnite lobby, everyone is just some different looking thing.
Yep.
There's no rhyme or reason, no harmony, but for a game like Fortnite, this is fine. It's a battle royale. You're in, you're out. It's not that deep. I don't think anybody really cares about Fortnite lore or keeps up with it unless they're like 6 or 7 years old. And to me, that's what a lot.
She said it, but there's Lord of Fortnite. Okay.
What World of Warcraft looks like now. I think transmog was a good idea at its conception, but also with all of the quirky cosmetics and things that don't really fit Warcraft in its original sense, cities and hubs can now look a little bit like a Fortnite lobby, just with all of the flashy mounts, new races, and everything else in between. I think Dragonflight was the next major Disney-esque blow to Warcraft, something that really pushed it over the edge into a more immature fantasy setting. People often misunderstand why there is still such a great appreciation for Warcraft in its earliest iterations, or World of Warcraft from vanilla to about Wrath. But it was just that no matter where you went, even if people...
It's just at least the mounts were more thematic to the game. I mean, they still kind of are, but definitely are more flashy, and I have my own flashy mounts. You love Fable 1, 2, and even 3, but it sucks they are getting rid of morality system for a... They will remember that type system, but they fixed the main character. Honestly, I feel like a morality system, especially in terms of factions, that's another thing I kind of miss in WoW too, is like when you actually had factions that would hate you for choosing the other. To the community a bit more. Oh yeah. Yeah. The pod, I like the pod. I've been in there. I haven't, like I said, I haven't hopped into like the voice calls or anything yet, but it's one of those like I'll keep posting all the gens that I end up making on a whim, especially like the ones I made last night, because that was just funny. That was just peak, and I think he's actually going to use them as a banner for his channel and all of his socials. I'm like, yes.
were wearing mismatched gear as you do while you're leveling, you looked like you belonged in this world. Old World of Warcraft is so loved by that side of the community because it's a game that has more than just gameplay going for it. You have gameplay at the center of everything, of course, but beside that you have lore, compelling storytelling, a sense of scale when it comes to the world, adventure, a unique identity and aesthetic, and of course the overall added bonus of nostalgia. You really cannot compete with nostalgia. For retail WoW, it feels like you just have gameplay, because the only good things I ever hear about retail WoW is only ever just related to gameplay. I know a lot of classic versus retail discourse is around the difficulty level of the game. Some classic players say retail is too easy, and retail players argue that it's not. And to be fair, I actually can believe that retail WoW would be quite a bit more difficult. Early WoW was pretty simple if you think about it, and unless you're playing hardcore, it's not really that hard to get through the game. It takes a longer time, sure, and I think maybe certain parts of the game are harder than they would be in retail, but overall, when it comes to even the end game, I do think retail probably does have more challenging elements to it. I have been told that I only dislike retail WoW because I'm just not good enough to play it. And here's what I'll tell you. I just don't even have an incentive to try. I don't want to try to be good at it. It just doesn't look like the kind of game that I want to play. A lot of it's just too smooth and polished, and it really feels disconnected from its roots. And
And see, for me, the gameplay is still there, the difficulty is still there, of which I enjoy. It's just because of how hard you have to go to where it eventually feels like a chore more than anything else. That's the problem I end up having with WoW after like a couple weeks, maybe a couple months of playing it back to back, is that it just feels like a chore. You have to keep up with weekly resets, trying to get the best gear in order for you to push like the Mythic Plus dungeons, or the delves, or the hunts, or if you want to push into raiding, going anything above normal is a pain in the ass. Hi, Zeph. But it's that grind that I do enjoy when it comes to a game, because it gives you a goal in mind of where you want to be at. Unfortunately, it does get to a point where you finally hit that more or less end game, if you will, but you end up getting just burnt out just because of how much time you're going into between, again, the gear, the enchants, the gems, the constantly buff foods, and just little micromanaging yourself is what gets a little draining after a while, to where breaks are good. Breaks are good. I think I got like a 2.5k rating at one point with WoW and Mythics. So I got the mount I could have pushed, or get as far as you can. Want to go further, only not to be able to do so. Yeah, that's the other thing, is the gatekeeping, and also the elitism that comes with World of Warcraft. Good and evil actions leaving their mark on your body, so an NPC are scared. So I mean by morality. Okay.
to me, those are the things that are important. And in talking about this and in making videos like this, I have found an entire community of players like me that find value in the exact same things, and for the exact same reasons they cannot or they do not play retail WoW. I don't know what's going on in the lore anymore, and you know what? Nobody does. This was a major discussion in the community recently. Nobody has any idea what's going on. They've written themselves into a corner.
They
We're
really
probably gonna get like a
have.
ton of retcons or time travel or something, just like
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat. The best thing that they've done recently seems to be housing. Everybody loved housing, and I'll be honest, I look at it and based on the kind of games that I play, I would probably interact with this and enjoy it quite a lot myself, but it's just still not
Housing
enough
is
of an
such a time
incentive for me
sink.
to want to come back to the game overall. There is such an unfortunate stigma around people who prefer classic WoW literally just for the way it looks. Do you know how many times I have been called a chud gamer for talking about this? What do you want me to say? The chuds yearn for storytelling. They yearn for lore, for gritty, dark fantasy with some whimsy here
Yeah.
and there. A simpler time when the game didn't feel so confusing.
And see, that's the fun part, is when you have a dark fantasy setting, or just like a darker setting, it's nice to have those whimsical aspects to take a break. That's what it should be, a break. Not a whole expansion's worth of, we're gonna go ride on dragons and have a good old time with everything else, instead of, what it used to be, which I can understand where the classic WoW players are at. Because the story right now, it's very meh. The story is very meh, especially with how they resolved a 10,000 plus year old conflict between all of the elves with, okay, we have to save the world from the void. Okay, now what? Chuds arise! Housing was by far the best thing out of Midnight. I enjoy innovations for single player stuff, the delves, hunts, because I can get that gear I want, but housing was loved by all. It was, because it's a time consuming thing. It's something that the player base has wanted for years and had been rumored since vanilla because of the whole Stormwind portal. Now it's trolls and snakes. Yeah. And if you don't like trolls and snakes, it's kind of like, But I still want to see what they're trying to do. I saw some discourse during my little break of the game to where I'm like, okay, I want to see what they're griping about, because there's other aspects of the community that people have griped about, especially like during fucking Pride Month, especially. But yeah, Learn to love the scales and tusked ones. No. Like, you were making it fucking hard here. I just... They have the tiniest little fangs or no fangs at all. I can't do it. That's why I've never played a troll for more than, like, maybe a day or two before deleting it.
Confusing and silly.
Or
let me tell
orcs,
you
for that
something right
matter.
now, I have the solution. No, it is not to play Classic WoW. Those servers have a bunch of issues. We'll wait for Classic Plus. I'll keep my mind open. The solution, ladies and gentlemen, is to reject corporate slop and embrace tradition. If you are watching this video, then I am telling you right now to go and install Warcraft 3 Reforged and go back to playing a real game. Not just the campaign, but really play Warcraft 3 PvP. Go watch a Grubby video, go watch Happy play in a tournament, go learn a build order, and just get in the game. It has to be reforged, so we cannot escape all of the corporate slop, but you can toggle classic graphics and immerse yourself in a real, brutal, gritty Warcraft as God intended. Oh, but you like decorating your house in retail World of Warcraft? Go build a base. Like a man. Or a woman. Some burrows or a ziggurat, whatever you're into. Go play a real game that still holds true to the roots of one of the greatest game franchises of all time. And then 1v1 me on the ladder, if you aren't chicken. But on a serious note, I maintain that everybody should be able to just play whatever they want, even if it is retail WoW. There's clearly still an audience for it. And even that audience, by the way, already has a lot to say about the writing and various other issues with the game. But in keeping with our previous discussions around the aesthetics of Warcraft and just the overall legendary vibes that we got from it that just weren't recreated anywhere else ever, this was an important video for me to make. And that's why I made it. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this little rant on the Disneyfication of Warcraft. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be safe.
If you're gonna give me more
Bye.
Warcraft stuff, I will gladly do that. Cause yeah, there comes a point, like, the way I equate World of Warcraft to nowadays is like let me swap over here and pull that back on. The way I equate World of Warcraft at this point is the toxic ex that you just can't get away from. To where you end up crawling back after so long. Because you miss it. It made you feel good. To where you just want to keep playing for hours on end. And it's great. It's great. And like, don't get me wrong, I have tried classic WoW. And they dragged a couple people into it, Zeph being one, Zero being another. I've also tried hardcore. It's not for me. I've tried it. I get too frustrated, especially after by the time I get done or get to a point where I feel comfortable that I'm just like, okay, we're gonna go explore, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then all of a sudden, boop, you're dead. That was 5 hours of work gone. What did you do? What did you do, Renegade? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Gotta wait for other things to load up first. Here we go. Like, what did you do? What did you do, good sir? You might have given a positive recommendation the other day. Oh? Damn it, I fucking updated you. What the hell, game? Are you fucking kidding? I updated you like 2 hours ago. How the fuck is there another patch? For you talking to Nines about me, Ren. I love my background music so fucking much. Swear to God, I already fucking patched you, you stupid piece of shit. But I guess because there's a maintenance tomorrow, they probably did something preloading in it. Oh god, my face. Bleh. My nose itched. Says she doesn't really pursue anyone, but if you message her, who knows? Was it Powder or Nines that was part of the V-Tarts? Nines. Nines was part of V-Tarts. If I remember right. If I remember correctly. But honestly, I don't blame Nines for that kind of thing, because I'm horrible about that too. I am horrible about that. I say Powder's never been a part of something like that. Powder's just been her own enigma. Okay, this is where I logged off. No, I don't want to talk to you. I don't. Go away. Go away! I don't want to talk to you. Go away. I don't want to do Legion stuff. We've already done Legion stuff. I don't care for Legion stuff. Is that the house? Okay, yeah, it's a house. Well, I appreciate that, Ren. Yeah, I try. But yeah, I'm horrible at, like, quote-unquote networking. Which is why I've been... What the hell achievement was that? Pray normal mode 1, 2. Okay. I was like, what is that achievement? Not taken twice. No, not that one. I need my poisons. I was only at 266. I thought it was higher than that. Do I have anything in the vault? Stop it by to give my thanks for following me on X and gave you a follow, a kick. You have a nice model and a good vibe. I'll pop in from time to time and hang out if I see you on. Hell yeah, thank you, Red. Yeah, I've definitely seen you in Wispy's chat and also Mama Todd's chat, I think, too. So I appreciate you being here. Even just to stop by. Okay, there we go. See, I never played Guild Wars. For me, it was World of Warcraft. But because there was some drama that happened in World of Warcraft with like guild and role-playing stuff that I used to do, it got crazy real quick. And everybody went to Guild Wars 2 for a while.
Elder Hagar has called on the elven leaders to join this gathering in Harrendan. It is of great importance.
It would be an honor. We will join you as soon as we can.
Okay. You want me to go to Herondar? Yeah, because, like, for a hot minute, Ren, I've been in, like, my own little bubble of doing things. So, like, meeting some of the other people that have been in the pod or just, like, sitting in their chats and stuff, I'm just like, this is comfy. I like this. This feels nice. And then to have everybody have, like, the same opinions on a lot of things, not always the same, but a good majority of them anyways, it feels nice.
The elders and others await you below.
All manner of elves and trolls are here. We await only the blood elves and the Amani. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Ooh. I get a mount? Fuck yeah.
So many old wounds. It makes them tense, being near those who were enemies for so long.
Well, no shit.
The sentinels stand ready. We will find the answers we seek. The Kaldori will do what we must for the preservation of this world and the protection of our people.
Risa.
Greetings.
I've had my differences with many of those gathered here. The Blood Elves refused to let me come home and sided with our enemies, but we found a way to move forward to work together against Zalatath and her minions. But the Amani, they have been at our throats for so long. Everyone in Quel'Tha has lost friends and family to the Amani-Axes. How do you forgive? I know their leader fought to liberate the Sunwell, and Lady Leodrin has vouched for them. Despite this, I don't understand how Leodrin can set aside her hatred. I have not.
Fight well.
To be fair, your brother was killed, so I get it.
Do not expect me to break bread with those murderers.
Stopped playing a while back, but when BFA dropped, I was just burned out, and that expansion was just lackluster for me. No, that's fair, Red, because, like, Battle for Azeroth was actually the time that I took off to go play Final Fantasy XIV, and got thrown into that mess. So, I feel that. Pretty chill and fun. Lots of meme making. Oh, yeah. Which I appreciate, because not a lot of people appreciate memes or know how to make memes. So, it's nice to be around people that can. And that could take a fucking joke. And I don't have to worry about insulting people inadvertently. The Blood Elves be having history with the Amani. They're not the only ones. The Darkspear has always been a smaller tribe. We got no gleaming cities or glorious armies. Tribes like the Amani, Gurabashi, and Drakari all had empires. To them, the smaller tribes were easy pickings, either subject or victims. So tribes like the Darkspear, we got kicked around, pushed aside, and left to toil. Even by the Zandalari, that's why we joined the Horde. Not just for protection, nah. It's also as a vital part of the Horde, not just another tribe to conquer. Now, none of them got empires, but the Zandalari, it was clever of the Haranir to only invite a few tribes, or some might look for payback.
And don't be getting mixed up in the vote. The Darkspear spilled blood with some of the trolls and elves here. But I'd be willing to set aside old rivalries for the common good.
Audio. Let me turn that up a little bit. There we go. I say I'm on the Alliance, so like a lot of these are gonna be orange or red.
Times change. And
I know
so
little of the
must
Harnir
Zandalari.
beyond the reports of the Horde Council. They seem few in number and disorganized, unlikely to be threatened to the Zandalar. Still, let it not be said that the Queen of Zandalar is too proud to answer such a call. I know some of them wish to join the Horde, and they will know we return respect when it is shown to us.
Zandalar will end.
All of Azeroth respects the Haranir for fighting against the Void. But to bring so many old enemies to one place, watch carefully.
Oh no, see, like, Ren, I know that. Just like, reading some of the tweets, seeing some of the stuff that's like gone on, yeah, I'm like, I don't have to worry about shit here.
Let us begin.
The Lystra. It has been a strange fighting alongside the Kaldorei once again. Erator managed to temper divisions among the elves, but some hostility still remains lurking beneath the surface. I once thought that when Suramar was liberated from the Burning Legion, we would be reunited with our Kaldorei cousins. But they still resented us for Elisand's betrayal. We might have tried harder to bridge these divisions, but I did not want to subject my people to the Kaldorei's arrogance and mistrust. Until recently, I thought we would have to forge our future without them, and now I suppose time will tell if these new bonds last.
We have found our place in this. Many Kaldorai still view us with scorn. To them, we are either cowards who hid from the Legion, or traitors who joined the Horde.
All paths are possible.
Whatever the Haranir wish to share, this is an excuse to see this new land. Even now, the Renderai are seldom thought as of equals by, well, anyone, unless they need a portal or some shadow monster banished. Then it's back to the Void with you, Umbric. Maybe not the Void anymore, but at least the Haranir consider us as important as the Trolls.
Shadows watch over you.
For a group that has avoided trolls and elves for so long, the Haranir seem rather rushed to tell us something.
You have found me. Do you must be Zul'Jan. Welcome to Herinda. It is an honor.
Why have you asked me here?
Mother Haga has asked many to come. Both trolls and elves.
Lord Thamar, this is Zul'Jan of the Amani. Zul'Jan, this is Lord...
I know who he is.
Bold of the Amani to send the one who raided our forest as their emissary.
Your forest? You're lucky I haven't cut your throat already.
There will be no violence in this place.
Many of you have traveled far to be here. Please, come.
Orwena?
You are wondering why you are here. Generations upon generations ago, we Haranir stalked the forests of the world above until we heard the call of our goddess. Seeking her warmth, some left the forest behind, vanishing deep within the sacred hollows of the world. But many Haranir remained above, and over time they changed, splintering apart as millennia passed, giving rise to mighty empires and terrible wars, fought by those who had forgotten they had ever been one people at all. But here we are, together. Elves, trolls, and Haranir. We are all the descendants of one lineage. We are, in essence, one people. And now, we can be so once again.
Lies.
Zul'Jan.
Kin to elves? It cannot be. What do you, Haranir, know of my people's history? Our triumphs. Our suffering.
I understand this is difficult. If you are willing, I could show you proof. And perhaps a path forward.
Okay.
Ashura? Oh, nice to see another familiar face here.
Okay. So ooh, lore time. So I'm not 100% sure if I remember right what they would say, but I do remember what the lore has stated before. Is that when the world was started, there were trolls. And said trolls had created their empire amongst the old gods and the elementals. Once the old gods and elementals were banished to different planes of existence or imprisoned by the Titans, then the denizens of Azeroth could actually thrive. And by doing that, they built up their civilizations and other calamities followed. So the one that helped splinter a lot of the elves in the first place was the Sundering. The Sundering was the events in the Night Elf Kingdom that had started when the Well of Eternity was imploded because of the Burning Legion. After that, you had the Kaldorei, or the Night Elves, take over into Kalimdor when the world split. And then you had the Quel'Dorei, which later evolved. And a lot of the Highborn, there we go, the Highborn were the ones that actually traveled and became the mages, because for a long time arcane magic was banned through Night Elf society because of what happened with the Will of Eternity and how the Highborns controlled all the power. Because of that power imbalance, that's why anytime any arcane user was found, they would be banished. And the Highborn then traveled north to what would become the Eastern Kingdoms and finding Quel'Thalas. The Quel'Thalas also had to deal, or the Quel'Dorei had to deal with the Amani trolls, which the Amani trolls were also splintered from the Zandalari trolls after a band of Zandalari trolls splintered off into different tribes. So you do have the Darkspear, the Amani, the Drakari, that all came together. And the Darkspears were the ones that joined the Horde and go from there, had Vol'jin and all that business. But because of the events of the Well of Eternity and all that business, the elves have been at each other's throats for centuries, millennia basically. And even if you want to take a splinter off from the Highborn as well were entrapped underwater in Suramar, or at least it seemed like they were underwater in Suramar, with the Night Well, in order to keep their own form of font of power. So there's that. Now the Quel'Dorei then became the Blood Elves and splintered off with even further with the Quel'Dorei because of what happened back in Warcraft 3, which eventually became Wrath of the Lich King or Burning Crusade. And the elves, the Blood Elves and Quel'Dorei were hated by the Kaldorei because of them having the Sunwell, which was made out of a drop of the Well of Eternity. There was also another one that was created in Mount Hyjal by Illidan Stormrage that basically threw everybody into a tizzy because they didn't want a repeat of what just fucking happened, which fair. So while after all that exposition, I understand where Zul'Jin is coming from of not wanting to be kin, but they do have the progenitor of being trolls. And the way I see the Haranir is they are basically the missing link between elves and trolls. That's how I view it, because they didn't exactly give us a precise time frame of when the Haranir were created, or where they evolved specifically from. So a lot of people think that this is Blizzard saying that the Haranir were the progenitors, but another side that's seeming more on the logical side are saying, well, this is just what the Haranir know, because they don't know of everything that was above. They don't know what happened above. All they know is what's happening to their goddess, which is Azeroth, and then they only know about what happened down here and what happens to the roots, because the roots are connected to world trees. So especially if you fly around in Herondar, you actually can find the roots of Teldrassil still burning. So it's all connected, but there's a lot of people within the space and a lot of people within the Warcraft fandom that don't like the concept of the Haranir just being introduced and becoming a progenitor of the races. But again, I still look at them as being like a missing link more than anything else. So for me, at least, that makes sense to them, for them to be a missing link to things and not getting up in arms about it. So it's just from the lore knowledge I have and reading all the fucking chronicles and all the lore books I have on my bookshelf, which is a lot, which I'm still missing some and I want more, which I honestly, because I started my job, I'm probably gonna end up buying more so I can read them while I'm at work and be more of a nerd. Yay!
I speak for Akilzan. Always have, always will.
Zuljara couldn't leave Zul'Aman as the Amani still recovers. She sent Zul'Jan in their stead. She hoped showing trust and giving him this responsibility would bring him out of her shadow, make use of his talent, but this news, I'm an old troll. I have a hard time reining Zul'Jan in, but he may listen to you. Would you join us? Zuljara and I would be grateful if Zul'Jan stayed out of trouble.
It's good to have you along. Now, where is my nephew?
Ooh, stay a while and listen.
Anaria Shala.
After all we've been through, I thought there was a little that could surprise me. This Hagar managed to find a way. It is a lot to consider. These bonds would be ancient, even further back than our connection to the Kaldurai, and our link to the Naga has hardly brought peace. Did the Haranir think this would temper long-held animosities? I could have told them this was how Zul'Jan would react. Why was he even allowed to be here after all he has done? What was Zuljara thinking? Still, I was beginning to see some reflection of myself in Zuljara. Perhaps this could be another step toward moving on from old grudges.
Aldiel Shala.
We share a lineage with the trolls, with the Amani. This is preposterous.
These are shocking revelations, but I have fought beside them, Lorthamar. We share more in common than you may think.
And what now? We open our gates to them? Welcome them into the very city they have long sought to burn to the ground?
No one is suggesting that. This is merely a new perspective. A chance to...
Liadrin, you of all people should understand the pain and loss the Amani have inflicted upon us. They destroyed our homes and slaughtered our families. They captured and tortured us when we fought back.
I know, Verisa. Believe me, I know. It has not been easy for me to move past my anger, but it is a path worth walking.
Then I admire your grace. You will find I am not as forgiving as a paladin of the light. I will never regard the Amani as kin, not after they robbed me of my true family. Salama Ashala Nore, Blood Knight. Justice for our people.
And the Windrunner trauma goes so deep because the Amani invaded Quel'Thalas, and the Windrunners were the front runners for the defense. And in doing so, not only did it divide the Windrunner family more, but it killed their brother. And their brother in the Sylvanas book talked about how he didn't like being the only Windrunner that didn't fight. He was an artist, he was a musician, he would play in the courts of Silvermoon for the king, and he wanted to be part of the battle and got himself killed by the trolls. Which you actually see his ghost in Windrunner Spire, which was a nice nod, but I really wish that they would actually do it to where you would actually see like a small family reunion with them. I would want to see that closure for them. I really would love to see that closure.
For the Dark Spear.
Trolls and elves have been at each other's throats and their own since history began. I hope the Haranir know what they've been doing here.
Come back if you need me help.
I will have to tell the other tribes. They will not be pleased.
No, they will not.
This could be exciting news. We all come from an ancient line of hunters and guardians of a secret world. What does it matter if the elves share that ancestry?
It matters plenty, Zakan.
Our people have clashed with the elves for millennia. They will not let go of old conflicts easily.
No, they won't.
If they even believe what Hagar told us.
Yeah.
Most trolls never seen a Haranir, never even heard of them. How do we tell a troll who never left the Echo Isles that the elves are keen to us?
The Horde brought many of us together. Maybe.
You cannot force a family. Even if we share blood, this will take time.
I do like being able to see Zakan here again. The little good boy for Zul'jin before, he got axed.
Proof? What do you mean, proof? There you are. I need your help.
Do you believe this nonsense? Amani and the elves sharing blood between us? Impossible. Orwenna says there's proof. If it is true, then let her show it.
Stay strong. Orwenna, how do you know Hagar speaks the truth?
We must go to the Den of Echoes. Follow me. The proof lies in one of the paintings within.
The paintings. The scribblings. To ask, I do actually. Let me see here. It's not very lively. Never. But if you want to join, there it is. But at least you'll get the notifications and like see like where we all end up hiding, especially when I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Or anywhere for that matter. That's where I generally like to hide. And spend time with like Zero and everybody.
You expect me to believe some scratches on a wall?
Give me your hand. Touch the vision. Our magic only works for memories of our kin. How can we find paintings of Amani memories if you are not kin?
Right on. Just follow the rules in that and do the little thing where just you can mark yourself to where you're not, you know, a bot.
This land looks familiar. This is Zulaman.
Yes, a desperate battle long ago between the Amani and ancient enemies.
Ooh. That's some old god stuff right there. Ooh. Alright, now let's see if I can remember this. Ah. Stabby. A little tankier than I fucking like, but you know. I have thought about doing like WoW PvP again. Just because it's been a hot minute.
I know this battle. This is our great victory I heard stories of when I was a child. We, Amani, stood alone. No Gokinye, no Loa. And we defeated the greatest enemy the trolls had ever known.
Mm-hmm. I love being a rogue sometimes, I really do.
The trolls would have lost, but a few took a desperate risk.
Nemesis of the Amani.
They sought the most powerful presence they could find, and pulled, and summoned a creature from a place none should disturb. The Rift of Uln. The Rift of Uln is a place of madness and pain, but the Imani found something greater. They called it Ulatek.
Ulatek.
No, this must be lies. The Amani alone won this victory.
I've heard this story since I was a child. The Amani were outnumbered and still fought on. They claimed victory through sheer will, or Wena says the visions cannot lie. Uncle thinks details of the battle could have been lost. They would question everything it means to be Amani. I must find the truth of this. Uncle says if anyone would know, it would be the Loa. The Loa have said nothing of this before, but we must start somewhere. It's time to go home. Oh, now you want to speak to you? Oh, okay.
Discover the truth of this, Gokinye.
What he means to say is you have our thanks for sharing this with us, and we must return to Zulaman to investigate.
I can speed your return. Roots guide your path.
Now you want to talk to the Loa when you wanted nothing to do with the Loa. Okay. Now you want to talk to the Loa. Mm-hmm.
Ashura, help me search through Uncle's things while he communes with the Loa. Ashura.
My uncle has already started communing with the Loa to find information on this Olatech. Meanwhile, we're gonna dig through his boxes to see what we can find. What's all the boxes get across the terrace? My uncle has the biggest collection of history among the Amani. I used to read through them when I was a boy. Look for anything about Olatech, snakes, or any early Amani history. I'll take these, you search the others.
Agilzon says they know nothing of Ulatek. Strange.
Because the Amani alone earned the victory.
The box is filled with scrolls and writings. As you search through the materials, one scroll catches your eye. One of the oldest structures in Zul'Aman is the Crypt of Numazon. Built millennia ago after a brutal conflict. Oh my god. The crypt houses the remains of fallen warriors as well as earliest writings on tablets. The Amani are a people with strong oral traditions, so these few writing records are a special treasure. Many of them stood test of time, allowing a unique look into early Armani history.
Numazon, yes! Those tablets are ancient and we're searching for clues.
Wave after wave of our best warriors fought against the endless hordes of the greatest enemy. Eventually, we broke through their lines and attacked with all our might. Though most of our fighters fell in the assault, we succeeded where so many had failed. The great nemesis of the trolls lay dead, and what was left of the Amani, battered and bleeding, stood triumphant.
See? The Amani stood alone. No Loa. No Toki.
And how many Amani died that day, Jean boy?
As you sort through paper and stone, your hand strikes a different material, wood. Lifting the item in the way, you find a Amani mask buried at the bottom of the mask. Why is this here?
Get away! Leave me alone! A spirit mask! Grab it!
Come here! 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 Come here!
What would you hear? I never owned a mask like that. Where did it come from? Bring it here. Oraka, beloved of Agilzon.
Why? Don't hurt me!
You are damaged, friend. Ashura, grab my tools and some supplies.
They attacked the city. They tried to destroy me.
Who did?
My memory is foggy.
The Haranir lied. There is no mention of Ulatek.
Ulatek? The ultimate weapon of the Amani?
Oh?
What do you mean, a weapon? What do you know?
I am not sure.
Ah, good. Someone competent for
The
once.
ancestors do not bow to a Loa. They claimed a weapon that led to our victory. I must know more. You said the tablets Numazon are the oldest in Zul'Aman. We can continue the search there. Perhaps the ancient Amani left behind clues for us. Uncle says we should bring the mask. A stray memory might be the key to unlocking this mystery.
Numazan is our only lead about Ulatek. At least until this mask remembers more.
Do you know who you are? Tell me what you remember.
I will try. It's fragments. You seem familiar, though.
Zul'Jan or the uncle? That's what I want to know. Zul'Jan or the uncle? It matters.
searching for knowledge, Jamboy, not weapons.
If Ulatek is our weapon, we would be fools not to reclaim it. I have a few ideas. Wants to hear them?
Considering it's supposedly from the Rift of Aln, you probably don't want that weapon back.
Can the Vile Branch hex sticks restore the mask's memory?
Not directly, but reinforcing the magic within may help.
Between the tablets and the mask, let's hope we find a clue to Ulatek.
Mm-hmm. It's 3. Gotta kill Vile Branch. Gotta kill the trolls. Nothing. Nothing. There we go. I just need tablets. I need more tablets. I'm a tablet kid. Not really. Is it gonna vanish when he takes it? No. Cool. I know they do that sometimes. Alright, I'm catching respawns now.
This tablet here says the first shrine built in Atalaman was dedicated to the serpent's victory.
Are they talking about Ulatek?
I can remember. Ashura, you got a hug for your uncle?
The path to Ulatek lies in the Mysara deeps. Meet Hex Lord Malakras.
Malakras.
Malakras, this is madness! He betrayed and enslaved our lord.
Malakras and fucking Zul'jin. Or, yeah. Yeah, Zul'jin.
Oraka, friend of the Amani.
We Amani can only ever rely on ourselves. We cannot trust the Loa or the Gokinye to be there when we need them. If the Loa withdraw their blessings, Uljara will be powerless. Without power of our own, we are at that mercy. The Lightwood was a promising start. It helped us defeat the Twilight's Blade and push back Xal'atath's minions. But we need something more. A weapon the Amani can be able to protect our people and use as leverage against our rivals. My uncle doesn't understand, neither does Uljara, but grandfather what? We don't need to go Zul'jin's route. What fucking happened to Zul'jin, Zul'jan?
friend of my sister is a friend of mine. We don't need magical animals.
Firebranch? Malakras! We must tell Zulshara.
She will try to stop me from finding Olatek, just like with the Lightwood. But we needed the Lightwood, and we will need Olatek.
If the ancient
No.
Amani sealed Olatek away,
No.
it may be too dangerous to unleash.
Or it may be the weapon we need for when the elves make war on us. For when the Loa abandon us.
The Loa will not abandon us.
Sure, they have done it before, huh?
They did it
Why not
before
put
because
some
of your
that faith
fucking
in me,
grandfather.
Uncle?
They did it because of your grandfather. That is the only reason why they abandoned you, is because of your fucking grandfather.
This is a fool's errand. Malakas is dead.
Even so, it is his knowledge that we seek. I will remember more next time.
Jean boy, no good can come from that villain's writings.
Knowledge is not good or bad, Uncle. It's what you do with it that matters.
Oh, this goes into the whole aspect of like, do you not fucking learn from your goddamn pasts? Do I have to kill him?
Jean, come to do his sister's bidding. You will always be in your sister's shadow. Malakras always said that binding the Loa was just the first step. He had bigger plans than that. Malakras was the greatest of the Fire Brand. Let's Lord.
I guess we can't get rid of you now.
Olatek was Malakras' obsession. A way to return to the Amani Empire.
Saying this is not what you want to do. Saying it now, this is not what you want to do.
You do not share your uncle's faith in the law.
I have lived my entire life without them. Why should I?
True. They were here for generations, yet our empire has crumbled.
Oh, he's just chanting. Don't mind me. I'll just steal the scroll. Be on my way. You don't need it.
What did Malakras do to the Loa?
Your grandfather asked the law to help fight the elves and other Gokinye. They refused.
Yes, rightfully so.
Jin and Malakras decided to take the power they needed instead of begging for it.
They don't need the power.
infuse avatars with the law's power. Avatars like your grandfather.
So, he researched Ulatek. If grandfather could wield the power of our greatest weapon, then
he could reclaim stolen lands, rebuild the empire, realize his dream.
It's not what you want to do. I'm saying it now. It's not what you want to do.
We will never serve the law. Vordaza was the Hex Lord's favored apprentice. If any have Malakras' scrolls, it is her.
This is some straight up stay away from the voodoo type shit, and I'm like,
The keen-eyed Kina watch over you. Just call.
Uncle, the scrolls are with Vordaza in the Mysara caverns. Our best lead to Ulatek are those notes in Vordaza's possession. Don't get blood on them.
Loa keep ya in their hearts. Son boy, this has gone far enough. We must stop following Malakras' footsteps, lest we anger the Loa.
no.
Say that. They made your sister ashamed. They helped us defeat the Twilight's blade.
What about when the elves invaded our lands? When the trollmen haunted our people? When my grandfather was tortured? And still, we had to beg them to aid us against the Twilight's blade. No, Uncle. We must take the power we need to protect the Amani, like my grandfather did.
Your grandfather led the Amani to catastrophe, Sultan.
My grandfather did what was needed. The Amani stand alone, and the Amani never die.
You don't fucking understand, you little fucking peon. You are personifying, you are messing with things you do not understand. Ugh. Damn it. Let's say fuck it, I might as well just do the follower dungeon just to get out of the way.
I'm listening now. Yeah.
Brush my poisons. Alright.
Hashura Orakazul, I am blessed to be here to prowl with me. I have used the shadows to see inside the cavern. I have seen my people dead, alive, or both.
It's like, is my slash and dash coming up? Yes. Cool.
Another wither back. Another bag of coin for Murujin.
He be the one bringing my people here. Keep out of the way for now.
Go on, lead the pack. Come on. Launcher pulled!
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go?
It's interesting that they're taking this route because this is actually the route that people would take inside the Mythic Plus dungeons. So it's actually very interesting to see like them taking this route though. For like the NPC route. Do that while we're in combat. Not gonna lie, that druid is moving around like a normal druid player would, bouncing around all over the fucking place. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, do I want to stick to being a rogue the entire time, or do I want to fucking use my hunter? Choices. Uh-oh, Huntard. Listen, my comfort classes in this game have always been Rogue or Hunter. And when I was doing like actual like full-on PvP, me being a rogue, especially during like Cataclysm, those were some good days. Those were some good days. And even when I was playing a hunter in PvP, I would go marksman. I would never do beast mastery. Okay, where's the boss? Oh, okay, hold on. Derp. I looked class and played them PvP in arenas. I had them all at 250, 2250 gear. Yeah, I don't remember what fucking gear I had, but...
But y'all won't take my brain from me.
I always stuck to my comfort classes, and specifically, like, I would just stick with Rogue and Hunter, because those are what I like to play the most. Alright, we did not need a bloodlust here, but sure.
And I rescued all that was still alive. But why did Murojin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root
So
of
seeing
it.
the pet.
Follow me.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Beastmaster. As soon as you took out their pets, though, it's GG. What's up, Oshia Francis? Welcome in. Yay, my rebel actually shows up in here. Yes, I love Lumia. Fucking love Lumia. All my abilities are coming back to me now. It's like ridiculous. Gotta remember to interrupt them.
It be worse than we thought. How many of my people have died here?
I think the only thing, if I like get really back into playing WoW again, I don't know if I would want to heal again. I don't know. I think my want to heal is there, but also, I don't know. You pulled more. Okay, push it in. Okay. I got tired of people not knowing how to play their classes in Raid, so I made one of every class and played every sub-spec just so I could call people out when they sucked. My guild was #1 leveling guild because I would teach people how to play a spec in their class. Yeah, but never went that far. I think at least the AI is a bit better with multi-target. Unlike 14. Let me interrupt him! Thank you. Sweetie guild, PvP guild, not a booster guild. People can learn and leave and to do better guilds. Though I could see how that would kind of come off as a little, I guess, controlling in a way, but also just like, if that's your goal in mind, then people should have that expectation, you know? Like, I've never been in like a hardcore raiding guild just because I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore player, I'm not casual either. But I feel if you're gonna go into a raiding guild, you need to have that expectation and mindset of we're raiding, we're doing content. This is what we're doing. You need to know your shit, otherwise we can't prog and you're gonna get your ass kicked out. So it's one of those, like, I understand where people are coming from when they say like some guild masters are fucking assholes, but then also like, what type of guild were you trying to go into? Like, I could be a little sympathetic depending on the type of guild, but if it was put out first and foremost that you're here for raiding and content, then maybe, you know, set your expectations at the same level as the rest.
doing? She's rending the souls, twisting them, feeding them.
To the boss.
What's this? New souls
I'll play and do raids. All the raiding guilds would just expect everyone to know the raids inside and out in the first. That I will say is fucking obnoxious. I'm like, how do you expect people to learn or know without actually learning the actual fights? What mechanics to expect and so on. Like you're gonna sit here and say, oh well, you need AOTC in order to join, and yet you need to do the content in order to get AOTC. So it's like, what's the fucking point? Oh my god. No. Damn! 259 and a fucking normal? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, oh, it's gonna feel so gross doing heroic dungeons and getting better gear and then losing my tier set. Oh, that's gonna feel so gross. Why are we running up main? I hate this. Why are we running up main? Mythic brain go brr. Mythic brain go brr. We saying that, well, maybe if the tank would actually pull where he needed to and pull off to the side so we're not fighting in the middle of the fucking room. I know these are fucking NPCs, but god damn it, come on. Pull him over here. God damn it, you stupid NPC, pull him over here. Don't you dare. No, this is not Mythic Plus. This is a fucking follower dungeon. But it's like the fucking... Ugh. The strategies of pulling to the sides of the room so you don't get knocked off the fucking bridge or get nuked to death. It's there. It's permeating in my brain juices and I'm like, I need you to stop. Our tank is grieving! my complaints, game. Goodbye. Goodbye.
With the creature dead and the vile branch gone, we with the bark all be sleeping a little safer.
Don't care. You can give me the gear afterwards and put it in my mailbox. That's all I care about. Then I found out my guild was targeted by other guilds, and
We haven't had any luck here.
they would slander
Did you
us and try to get
succeed in
good
getting
people, have to
Malakas's
leave,
blood?
they could snipe them and do their guild. All but one of those guilds fell to pieces when my guild was able to expose them. All for being scum. Yep. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, 7 combo points? Yeah. That's rogue for ya. On top of that, I get little shadow nodes on top of it. So I can do even more.
Oraka,
Increased damage.
friend of the Amani, may the strength of our ancestors be with you. The key to Ulatek is hidden in the serpent shrine of Atalaman. Let's go.
Yeah, well, originally... Hold on, let me land somewhere. So, because of the perk Deep Stratagem, or Secret Stratagem, I get an additional max combo point for 1. So, I get that. So, it originally, I think, was sitting at 6, and it bumps it up to 7. Oh no, there's another one. Deeper Stratagem. So there you go. So you get a combo point here, and you get a combo point here. So yeah. So these are all like little subclasses that they do now, or like hero spec things. So like, you can either do Trickster or Deathstalker. And all classes have that now, to where you have different ones that you can choose from.
If the key is within, we will have to smash the shrine open. I guess we can't get rid of you now. Let me know when you're ready. I have a few ideas.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Sushan! Stop the company! Death to all who seek the serpent's power!
Oh.
Stop! We don't need to do this!
Yes, we do, Uncle. The Amani must stand strong. We carve our own path.
Glad I'm not coming back to WoW. Having to learn all that crap for every class I'll pass. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to learn it for every class. That's a you.
You do not need Ulatek's power, Shanboy. We have Sushan. We have death to protect us.
And when the Noah abandon us again, we cannot rely on them.
Our ancestors are warning us. Help me stop this. The keener what over you.
Ha! I found it. This must be the key to...
Sushan! This is dark magic! Let it go!
No! With this power, we need no law, no attack.
Nephew! Look out!
Zul'jin be the dumb. Yep.
Uncle!
Uncle! He is dead, John.
You killed. Ah!
No, I didn't. Tragic. A lifetime of devotion to his lore. Yet where were they when he breathed his last breath? Sadly, this is the fate of our people. Zul'jin and I, we tried to change it. You knew my grandfather? Then you must be... Malakras. And I need your help, Zul'jin, to secure our people's future, free of the Loa's empty promises. To finish what your grandfather and I started. What about my sister? The Loa have her completely in their grasp. When she sees our uncle... Take the key, Zul'jin. And when you have claimed Ulatek's power, I assure you, she will understand.
No, she will not. You got their uncle killed. No, he will not. No, she will not. No, she will not.
You're awake. You were out for quite a while. Speak to me. Zul'jara is at the Loa Shrine, attending to Kinduru. Come.
What would we do without you, Uncle?
Oh, I know it's Orwena's fault. It's Hagar's fault too.
And what's the report? Don't I see? Ashura, would you honor us by helping with the death rites? The herbs are on the cart. As for Zul'jin, he has always obsessed over our ancestors' legacy and our grandfather's glory. But to join forces with Malakras, that fool. I warned him about that villain. He manipulated grandfather, and now Malakras did this. He killed my uncle. I know it in my bones. Now he has my brother in his clutches. We have to find them. I have to save him. Zul'jin is adult, but he is my brother. And the only family I have left.
Akiki?
The Witherbark are under attack. Their village is overrun.
Come, I need your counsel, Uncle. I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you. I should not have made Zul'jin your responsibility. It's always trouble. Remember our trip to the coast? Little Zul'jin tried to swim across the strait. You were so mad. When our father died, you helped our mother raise us, told us stories of the Loa, taught us what it means to be Armani. Then when the Twilight's blade nearly beat us, you were the one to put me on the path of the Hashi. You are the reason why the Loa came back to us. You never lost faith in them, and you never lost faith in me. You were a second father to me, Uncle Kinduru. I will miss you, and I hope that I have made you proud.
Pleasantries can wait. Fight well.
This could be the Vile Branch taking revenge, but I have a feeling it's something else. Let's go.
And like, I understand what they wanted, and I know what Orwena wanted, especially because she recognized the relation between elves, Haranir, and the trolls, but they don't understand the animosity and the hatred that they have toward one another for how long they've been at war with one another. and to have someone like Zul'Jin still present, that hate is going to continue to be there.
Ashura, Liadrin is inside. I am the blade of the light. Zuljara will protect the lodge. Save as many lives as you can.
Interesting. Can I skin? Oh, I can skin them! Yeah, no, I'm good, Lauren. That's nice of you to offer, but I'm an artist that makes her own assets, so I'm good. If I want to make something, I'll make it myself. Thank you. Goodbye. Skin them. I can skin them! I don't know why that makes me so happy that I can actually skin these fuckers. I think it's because, like, the long-wanted thing of wanting to be able to skin a fucking worgen is, like, consuming me at that point.
You damn snakes, let go of me!
What's this do? What is this? Halazi fish. Ooh, thank you, Halazi. I appreciate you. Why do I feel like Zul'Jin turned trolls into these? Just a thought.
Malakra, I know you're behind this. Show yourself. Lower guide your Tasha. I'll guard the light, kill their leader, and save my people.
Mother's chosen, huh? That was a little too fucking easy.
I'm listening. The Amani will always watch your back.
Oh.
Tragic. How weak have the Amani become? That they beg outsiders to fight their battles. No wonder Zul'Jin sought my guidance.
Malakras, you vile traitor! What have you done with my brother?
Don't fool yourself. You know he was the one who set this all in motion.
No! You've twisted him, just as you twisted our grandfather.
I've put him on the path to true power. Something your Loa could never provide. Now, sacrifices must be made. To restore the might of the great Amani Empire.
Let them go!
Take them to the island, children of Ulatek.
Zul'Jin, what have you done?
We've healed the wounded, but many were abducted.
I will bring them back, along with my brother.
I will return to Silvermoon and secure reinforcements.
Go quickly. The rest of us will take the fight to Malakras right now.
Honestly, I don't mind doing this for the Amani because I feel like the Amani storyline out here was a lot better than anything else.
Push forward. We will save our people.
Zul'Jin's forces.
Carve a path to the other end of the bridge.
Yay, new currency. Love it. Not really. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go all the way to the bridge. And the bridge. Oh, hello. I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on my motherfucking bridge. I need an edit of that from somebody on this at this point. Just Samuel L. Jackson saying that.
Skin them!
Malacross, I'll break that mask of yours in half. Ashura, you're still fun. I will show them the wings of Akizon. Come, Ashura.
I am Ashura.
Where have you been? Great Loa of victory. The Hashe of the Amani calls for your aid once again.
Still placing your trust in the law? Zul'Jin has something stronger now.
All you have is the poison you pour into your game.
Okay, ow, these fuckers hurt. Fuck it, poison? Goddamn.
Malacross, you who shattered the bonds between Amani and Loa, be gone!
Oh, I'll be going to the one place you can't follow.
We have opened the way, but Malacross spoke the truth. A dark curse puts Atalutek beyond the Loa's reach.
Then I must continue without you. I will not leave my people to die, or yield my brother to Malacross without a fight.
You are courageous, young Hashe. As you placed your trust in us, we now place ours in you.
Ride, Amani! We fly for Atalutek!
Atalutek!
Go on. Akizon's eye be on you always.
Nope, Lioner's still better.
I'll leave word for Liadrin to bring her reinforcements to the island. Let's move.
The children of fire seek fresh food. Swing, dive, hunt. Find us many fish to feast upon.
A lot of Air Forces, huh? Says there was a flight glyph around here. Yep, there it is. Tippy top. The fact that we can go all the way up here, though. Whee! And the fact that I won't die. Okay, you're further down. Another? So there's usually weird ones that are like hidden below bridges and stuff like that. There.
Amani warriors. Finally.
Tortolans.
Someone who isn't a giant snake.
Baraka, my friend. We didn't expect anyone to be here. The Amani believe the island is cursed.
Oh, it most certainly is. Let me tell you what I saw. Looking to join a crew?
Mm.
Can you feel it? Deep inside this temple lies the greatest power our ancestors ever wielded.
The might of Ulatek.
Now, break the seal. I know it hurt, Zujan, when your sister was chosen to lead. But you don't have to stay in her shadow and watch the Loa bring our people to ruin. This is your chance to command a power so terrifying that the Loa, the elves, the world itself will tremble before the Amani Empire.
For the glory of Suleiman.
Oh.
Malakras! You said we would command this power, not unleash it upon our people!
We have just begun. Your grandfather understood the cost of this victory. Do you? Because you see, upon the bones of each Amani's sacrifice, our empire shall rise.
Definitely not what you want. Just saying now. You know?
Go on.
Ooh. Okay.
Come. I need your counsel. Always got a place in Zulema.
Hold that thought. I will be back, fam.
I'll scout ahead to find the prisoners. And Zujan.
Alright. We're back. So, figure this is probably going to be the daily hub now. Oh, okay, that just vanished. That's cool. And then I need to reapply my poisons. Again.
Oraka, friend of Halazi.
I'm so tired as fuck. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, look at you walking down the YouTubes. These count? No, they don't. Okay. But they do fucking hurt. Holy shit.
Asha is counting on us. We can't let these snakes reach the mainland.
Fear my own poison, bitch. What's this do? Uh-huh. Okay. Sorry, I am a rogue. I like to move fast. Hell yeah, thank you, Crimson. Crimson, welcome me in. Yeah, we're starting to get to streaming over here on the YouTube side of things. Got myself covered on other bases too, but I figure I might as well throw YouTube back into the fray of things because I started, but then what ended up happening was I was streaming, making emos for a former friend, and because I was listening to copyrighted music in the background, they didn't like that. So if I ever do art, then I would probably subject you guys to just the background music the entire time. While I'm listening to the music I want to. Oh Lord, what'd you do?
Uncle Zul'Jan let these things loose, and on his own people.
Wait, did he? Oh my god! No, my god, that's fucking great. Oh hell yeah! I like those little sketchy bits. Like look at this, look at this, chat, look at this, look at it. Little sketchiness, I love it. Copyright free. Ooh, good idea. So as you choose him and Hit Squad, just go after copyright stuff. Yeah, that. It's unfortunate, but oh, I got a caustic abductor. Oh, you. Ooh. I don't like how you summoned a friend there. Fucking hey, you come here. Oh god. Oh lord. It's gonna vanish. There it is. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that fucking hurt. I'm almost dead. Holy shit. Thank you for that, Ren. Go over here.
And what's the report? The Amani leader gives you leave.
Go away. Hashi. Zul'Jan is doing
Nope.
this willingly. I don't think he wants to be.
Oh yeah, dude. Go ahead.
I'm bringing him home, Taklejo. Even if I have to drag him by his
I know there was the Techwear one over on Twitch that somebody had, or not Twitch, Twitter that somebody had done, and I saw that. I was like, ooh, I like it. So I was like, maybe down the road. Who knows? I set you on fire? I can set you on fire. No venom babies for you. Everything bends. No venom egg babies. Yes, they are bunny ears. I am technically a cabbit. So I have my big foofy tail, but then rabbit ears. Originally speaking, I was a cat girl back in the day. But then while playing Final Fantasy XIV, I ended up changing over to playing a Viera, and that Viera made me want to become a bunny, but not just a bunny, so I ended up becoming a cabbit.
They left us here as food for the hatchlings.
Malakras took the others to the temple. The venom! Be careful!
Oh, they're dead.
Sure.
Kill you first. Dims my handles. Shut the fuck up. No, they're not. In that case, your elf ears are my handles.
The Amani leader welcomes you. The Amani will always watch your back.
This might suck. We're gonna do like this. Is this WoW? Yes, this is World of Warcraft. Retail side. Oh, that was it? Okay, well. I can skin them. Hold on. I can skin them. So yeah, because originally I thought you were some type of fox, but again, but you told me up and still looks cool and all. Thank you. It's funny you say fox, because anytime because I do dabble in Gen AI with my own artwork, and anytime I throw it in there, it always thinks I'm a fox. So like sometimes it kind of tries to shorten my ears and call me a fox, and I'm like, okay. Mine is still better.
The Amani leader gives you.
Is it better now? Fuck, yes it is. Okay, alright.
Don't go far. I may have need of my Sulshan!
Do not interfere, sister.
Why are you doing this? What has Malakras promised you?
Strength. To build the Amani Empire that grandfather envisioned. One that terrifies our enemies. Not
I mean, if we go back to what the Foxu says.
The Loa look after us.
The Loa failed us. They failed our grandfather, our uncle, and they will fail you too. I won't let that happen.
Come home, little brother.
We are not children anymore, Suljara. Stay out of my way.
Sulshan, stop!
Let go!
Ooh.
Let him get away. Raka, my friend. You're still, I'm fine. It's just a scratch. You should regroup.
I don't think it's a scratch. I don't think it's a scratch. Knowing me, it's not scratch. Nope, no, knowing tropes, that is not just a scratch. Oop, hello. I'll grab that.
Lorthamar refused to send reinforcements. I had to come alone.
Where have you been?
Yeah, see?
Don't worry
Grace,
about
suffering from a wound that refuses to close. I wonder why. What if she loses her arm like her grandfather?
Remain vigilant. You're wounded.
This little scratch. We got bigger knots to swat. Come, I need your counsel. Always got a place. Ulatek. The weapon my brother's doing all this for, I don't even know what it is. It's gonna take the way down from this
San Francisco. Oh
Besides,
man, the
punch
poop
to the
tracker. But no.
I ask for counsel now.
Help me lead.
Get bad enough calling it a scratch immediately makes you It's but a flesh wound. But honestly, with all the venom, I would not be surprised. Curse surges, venom chest. I might as well. I love the flowers. Fucking love the flowers. Oh, fucking love those flowers. Flowers are fucking pretty.
Your fire warms my spirit.
Actually, hold on. These flowers actually remind me. Oh, it kind of makes me sad a little bit. Because these flowers, they're not tulips. But it reminds me of a picture that my grandma painted a while back, like long ago. And she finished it maybe like 10 years ago, finally. But it was like this huge flower, like, field of like tulips because she had visited Holland. So she like painted all of them. And it's the same kind of like shades and like light colors and everything. Yeah, more like a lotus. Yeah, these are definitely more lotus, but like it's the colors, especially the pink and the yellows there, that are very akin to what she had in that portrait. And like I told my mom this at one point. I was like, unfortunately, like when the day comes that she passes, that's all I want. That's all I want is that painting.
Do you need protection? None, soldier.
I am honored by your presence. Step lightly.
So I want to read back. So like, because of my Mexican heritage and Dia de los Muertos and stuff like that, even my backdrop, like if I take off the gameplay here for a second, do I have it up? I do. So if I take off the display capture, you'll see like the little petals and the marigolds in the background and stuff, along with the moon that I drew. I drew all this. But like, yeah, like the marigold petals and everything else in the background, I fucking love that.
Do you need protection? Akyazon guides me to victory.
From the apothecary.
It is about the journey, not the destination.
Interesting. I wonder if the Tortolans would have something here. Just because they've probably been out here for a hot minute anyways.
I do so enjoy a good scroll. Leaving so soon, but I was just starting the great story.
Those are flowers. Yeah, so marigolds especially is like the pathway, like the best way I can equate this, if you've seen the movie Coco, the bridge between the land of the living and that of the dead is paved in marigolds, because marigolds are the way to help guide the spirits to the actual like human world to visit their families and stuff. That's why whenever you see the altars or anything like that, or the ofrendas, you'll see marigolds like strewn about it along with the offerings and pictures of family. So Yeah, even though I do use some generative AI stuff, I still do my own artwork. I didn't make my model. I'll say that out. I did not make my model. I was this close. I was so close. I was so close to actually saying fuck it and trying to do it myself. But I was like, do I want to go through that headache? No, I really don't.
My scouts found a sealed crypt to the south.
Despite all that has come to pass, Lorthamar maintains that this is not Silvermoon's crisis to solve.
Only a few Amani were willing to fight at the Dark Well. Looks like the elves feel the same about us.
Pull that over here. Okay, see, like, this kind of stuff I really like. And it's, ooh, and like the stained glass look of it. Like, I'm a sucker. I am a sucker for stained glass. So, like, the stained glass aspect here, I love that. I love stained glass so much. And, like, the other thing I'm a sucker for are mosaics. So, like, come here. Come here. All right. Over here. Thank you. Thousands to get it all set up. So thankfully mine wasn't that much. It was probably about a half of that for me to get my model done. And since then she has raised the prices, but when I got it, it was cheaper. So like I did this. So like there's some stuff I have like on my socials and stuff where I have like this mosaic in the background. Card art Moveu. But yeah, I did this little mosaic thing for myself because growing up in the house that I did out in California, my grandfather and my great-grandfather had done mosaic tiles in the bathtub in the main bathroom, along with putting down rose Mexican tiles. So it was so fucking pretty, and I miss that house so much. And it breaks my fucking heart to know that the people that had bought that house teared that out and put a bitch ass basic tub in the basin now. I was like, oh. Because it was pretty blue and sun, like little suns in the tiles that they imported from Mexico to put in that bathtub. And it went all the way like around the bottom and up the sides of it. So fucking pretty.
I'm listening. You're right, Ashura. We can't fight this threat without more knowledge of Ulatek. And I need you to find it.
I will aid your search. Perhaps what we
it was so, yeah. And that's one thing that I hate about like house flippers and shit that people do. Like, with like old houses, like old Victorian houses or just old houses in general, when they tear up stuff like that, it hurts. It really fucking hurts. Like, I understand wanting to semi-modernize some things, but it also comes down to like, don't fucking do that. Don't take away the things that made them like unique. Don't take the things away that made the beauty of it all. And I'm like, this hurts so much. So there's a quest over here too, right? Or am I just fucking blind and directionally challenged? Living legend?
Let nature take its course.
Okay, you can stay there for a minute. I think probably once I get done with the main story, it'll give me that stuff, but... And that's also why, like, as much as of a fad it was for housing, and I was talking to Zero about this, I miss the, like, glass cubes that you would see in houses in the 80s for, like, bathrooms and stuff. Because we also had that with the mosaic tile bath. Was those glass cubes to make a wall. To, like, skew people from being able to see inside the shower. So I told him, I was like, yo, we get a house, I'm gonna, like, somehow figure out how to install those. I'm doing that. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. If someone rips up the original well-made floor, I say put them under the floor. The house I live in now had its original wood floor replaced with carpet. Ugh! Ugh! But, oh god. They do it just for simplicity's sake, because it's easier, I guess, to maintain carpet, and I'm just like, but perfectly good hardwood flooring, why would you do that? Or it's the same thing with, like, the beige moms and, like, the beige people that, like, do the whole minimalistic millennial trend stuff in their house. I'm like, you know, while yes, things were cluttered, I do miss, like, the vibrancy that everything had in housing. Just, like, the unique details. Like, shit, even thinking back to, like, the bed I had, or, like, my mom had in her bedroom growing up, was, like, a wrought iron bed frame. That looked so nice because she also had, like, other pastels and stuff in the room. That just made it stand out. And because we were in the Southwest, it was pretty easy to find a lot of, like, pastel stuff, all things considered, but it was just one of those, like, man, they had it good. And, like, even for our bedding, for example, in our house, in our place, right? We got, like, these, like, deep jewel-colored, like, comforters and sets. And I have, like, a marbled one, but honestly, it was kind of like a cheap JPEG slapped on a comforter, so it doesn't look that great. That's the thing, it's harder to keep clean, and after a few years it will fade away. Hardwood looks better and is easier to upkeep. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that, but like, I think also the other thing was like, when you had to replace it, I don't know, I'm not an expert in flooring, but I feel like having a hardwood floor would cost more to replace than, say, carpet would. Which is why you see, like, a lot of rental units do it. However, it's funny because in our particular condominium, or, like, you know, apartment complex or whatever, if you look at some of the newer floor plans that they have, they replaced all the carpet with hardwood. Or, like, a linoleum-based hardwood paneling on the floor. Which I would lean toward it. It's just more like a vinyl that they put on the floor than anything else. I'm here. You too? Okay. So the one thing I will say is, at least with the carpet, like especially if you've been on your feet all day, it feels really nice to walk along carpet. After coming home and being on like a hard floor all day, you're just like, ah, weirdly soft. That's the only thing I'll give carpet. Yeah. Too quiet on the northern front. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You gonna have me kill that thing down there? Probably. Yep. Piss me. They're snaking. That's, yep. They're snaking. It's a whole house / apartment. That's when it drives me crazy. Yeah. And see, that was the other thing in the old house out in California too, is that like majority of the house was tile aside from in the bedrooms and in the bathroom. So you would have this like nice rose tile all over the house, and like in the bedrooms had the nice plush carpets. So that made sense. You still see, oh snap. Oh snap. Look at it. Look at it. And it's funny, it took like the give me a fucking lip piercing though. Not mad at it though. Not mad at it. Also okay. Pause. I just noticed that fucking llama tied Jesus fucking server picture to the one I genned him last night. Like this made me mad. He changed it to that's fucking hilarious to me. And then like because he has me and another mod in his chat, and this is Nick. And what's funny is that one of his ex-moderators tried to say that he was using his mods as gay shields because they were both a lesbian couple. So quite literally, and I posted this in the pod. We made the joke of, we'll be your gay shields now. Because Nick's gay and I'm bi. So, and then I made him a banner. Combining the two. But it's fucking great. Like, it's shitty meme shit that I love making. It's fucking great. It's so fucking good. And I had him fucking rolling on the stream last night when I made them. I hear you. Where are you? Are you up the very top? Yes, you are. Come here. Yeah, it's the goofy shit like that I love making. And like, sure, I could draw things, but that would take me way too long, and I just don't want to draw. Shitposting was the foundation of the internet. It needs to come back more than ever. Yes.
I fight for Zulaman.
I miss just the shitposting. I miss the memes. I hate how serious everything has to be. And it's like, you don't have to take shit that seriously, bro. And don't get me wrong, there's sometimes I get caught up in things too, but it's just like, it gets to a point where it gets so obnoxious and so stressful. Who are you people? What the fuck is going on? There, fuck. Alright. Is it downstairs? I think it's downstairs. Okay. No, it says it's over here.
Oraka, friend. Halazi wrap you in his shadow.
There we go.
I go where Zuljara leads.
Use something? Something. Okay. A few related memes I put together for the pod. Ooh. I take everything seriously. You need to really take a walk on some grass. Like, for real, sometimes you just gotta touch some grass to reset. Touch some grass or just, like, walk outside and just kind of stare at the sky for a little bit. And just breathe. I feel like there's not a lot of people that just kind of walk outside and breathe. Probably not advice in some areas, depending on where you're at, but, you know. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Do it, pussy! Seriously disappointed in you. Feels good, man. That's something I need to do, is I need to make myself emotes of like Pepe versions of myself. I need to do that. Yes, have a staring contest with the sun. That will fix you. Hey, I'm not saying stare at the sun. I'm saying just stare at the fucking sky. Maybe stare at some clouds. Use your imagination to see what you can find. Type shit. Cause like, ancient lever. What's it? What go here? What go here? I back up now. Okay. I don't know. Maybe actually staring at the sun maybe fix some few things to where they don't actually like, you know, read Twitter anymore. They can't access Twitter. They can't read things. That'll piss them off. Why you mad when you can't see? This point, dude, no, it really is, and that's the kind of the fucking sad part, really. Like, I wish that wasn't a thing that we had to be like worried about, but the literacy rate and media literacy rate is at an all-time low, because dear God. What's over on this island? Oh, it takes me out of this, huh? Yeah, it does. Okay, turn around. Go back. Go back to the snake den. Treasure. Hold on. I don't want to fight a bunch of snakes, but I gotta fight snakes. Come here. I need that treasure. Come here. Vulcan. Come on, buddy. Get behind, yes. And what's bad is that you see teachers like on socials come out about like how seniors in high school have a 4th grade reading level.
And which lower do you bargain with? I pray we chose our allies well.
You're always welcome.
Vulcan, stop, baby.
You know who I am?
No, I don't know who the fuck you are. Stop, Vulcan. I know, you're being a very sweet being. You're wrapping your tail around my leg. I know. You're being so sweet. So sweet. Sweet little me. Yes, you are. You're also being annoying as shit. Oh, okay. Treasure. Treasure. God damn it. Go away. Paris treasure hunting. Don't touch me. And I can upgrade it. Fuck. No. Are you kidding me? Now I need fucking... Ugh. Now we're back to dating adventurers. Ugh. I don't need those videos. I've been there. I'm 23, so I had kids in my grade that read like 3rd graders. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. I fed them wet food last night. It's dry food tonight.
Praise the Loa of Kings.
Yep, the boys had their wet food last night. They get to dry food tonight.
They say you have the air of the throne.
Murlocs. Fucking Murlocs. That's a chair, that's an egg, that's a, no, okay. Yeah, honestly, even going back to like 2009, 2010, I remember sitting in my British literature class, and the fact that majority of the people that were in that class didn't understand satire bothered my soul. Especially when we had a whole thing about satire, and my teacher made us watch fucking The Meaning of Life.
Oraka, I'll watch your back. It is an honor to battle beside you.
From Monty Python. And when these motherfuckers actually thought he was serious, that he was gonna sell his kids off to be eaten.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Some teachers, I can say firsthand that through high school, most teachers I had really didn't care and would absolutely curve you enough to pass. They're not innocent. Oh, I don't doubt that. There's plenty of them that have like mentally checked out, for sure. I had at least a couple teachers that were kind of like that. or like try to come off as being dismissive until you actually made a genuine effort. If you made the genuine effort, it almost snapped them back to reality of like, there's kids that actually want to learn. And there's just straight asshole teachers that are like, yeah, you're gonna fail at life, good luck, kid. So it was a mixed bag even in the 2000s. So it was definitely a mixed bag of people, and I think it's just gotten progressively worse. Because, like, even talking to Zero and comparing, like, our curriculums that we had, and we had at least a good 6 years between one another. And talking about the curriculums that he had versus what I had, he's like, wait, you guys didn't learn? I'm like, no, I had to go learn that on my own. Like, it was bad. And even then, whenever, like, for example, for high school, my curriculum required us to have, like, I think 2 years. 2 years of, like, social studies, which is, like, government history, stuff like that. And I remember that fucking... they knew which kids would actually learn and which ones were gonna put the fries in the bag. Exactly. And unfortunately, there was a lot of kids that they could basically pick up on who were putting fries in the bag real quick. But, like, I remember when I had to take my social studies courses, and I took specifically American history during the summer, so I didn't have to take it during the year. So it was like a sped through course and stuff. And the teacher that actually did this, the American history side of it, she actually went into more depth and detail and showed more documentary type stuff to us than what was actually in the textbooks, which I greatly appreciated. Instead of just glossing over things because you could only spend like a week or two on one particular decade of history, because they try to speed run you through shit at the same time. And I was thankful because I heard the horror stories that came from the kids that actually took the American history courses in my high school, because there was only really one teacher that taught it, and he was notorious for giving finals that were like thick. Like the best thing I could equate it to is like the thickness of a tablet in terms of an actual like test. And those motherfuckers try to get me to take that course. And I was like, you told me I could go and take this fucking course at a different school that was on the list. I can get the transcripts that I passed every fucking test with flying colors from my teacher. Miss me. I'm not taking your stupid fucking course. And I also knew, too, that the teacher was overtly religious, so everything would always have a strict Christian lens to everything. And he hated, like, emo, goth, and punk kids with a burning passion. So I was like, you know, I'd rather succeed than fail, thank you. Wait, what you meeping at me for? What you meeping at me for, Bubba? So you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes, little man.
Talk to me. Loa bless you like you blessed us. I'm listening. Oraka, my friend. The keen eye of Akilzan be on you always.
Oh god, this is gonna suck. This is so gonna suck. I'm not talking to you. Me. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, 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 please. Okay. Still got it. Fucking hate that. Okay. First thing I hate about this, all the poison. I don't care for all the poison.
Did Sushara send you? May you always see the way ahead.
Oh, they did. They did, buddy.
Akilzon guides me to victory. It is an honor to battle beside you.
Yeah, I might as well take out all these fucking quests out here so I don't have to do them on another character when I come back here later.
Tokobane, welcome.
The opposite, our US and world history teacher would blame everything on religion, mainly Christianity, and would constantly talk down to kids that even remotely believed. Yeah, nah. I went to school in the Midwest. So the heartland. And very Christian, very religious. Not like Bible Belt crazy, but still religiously impacted constantly. And then, like, another example is my choir director back in high school was a devout Christian woman. And basically majority of our programs were always religious songs. And it was like pulling teeth to do anything outside of it. So, like, especially when we wanted to do Broadway for one of our showcases one year, we had to get everything approved. And we couldn't do particular musicals because she didn't like them. Like, she didn't want to do Seasons of Love from Rent because of what Rent was about. But after much protest from the students and the rest of the choir, she finally relented. After so fucking long, she finally relented to it. She's like, fine, we'll do it. Hi, Gutsy. Welcome in. Because she also had, the choir director also had the push from the theater teacher as well. Because the theater teacher did not want to do mainstream stuff most of the time. And for her, it was definitely more along the lines of, like, you couldn't push her to do anything. And the one musical that she was allowed to do, that she was allowed for us to do mainstream, was Little Shop of Horrors. She would rather do obscure musicals that nobody fucking, like, knew. And I'm doing good, Gutsy. We're just chilling, playing some World of Warcraft. Doing the newish content that's been out for a little bit, like a week, I guess. So I finally got caught up on the story. I'm almost done with the story right now. But kind of doing, like, all the little side quests in the area before doing the quote-unquote finale of it. Fuck you fucking Barlocks! Okay. Go.
Uraka, may I kill Zonzai? Be on your back.
I don't know if I'll be able to move, but we'll see. Okay, I have to go over there. Because the other plan was, after I got done with this, I was gonna go swap it over to a level 1 character. But I'm kind of getting that itch to start gearing again because I'm starting to replace my gear. And I'm like, it begins! Oh, he did. Or she did. Okay. She did. Feathered trinkets recovered? Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's like, okay. Bible Belt, actually, I'm practicing Orthodox, and I've been giving people those sideways looks because just know the parts I didn't like. Yeah, so for me, I grew up evangelical Christian, and for a long time growing up, I hated religion. Just because of how much it was, like, thrust upon me as a kid. And just because I saw a lot of hypocrisy within my own family. So I was like, this, I feel, is not how a Christian is supposed to act. So for me, it was a lot of seeing the hypocrisy side of it that I just did not like. And that's what pushed me away. To where, as an adult, I would loosely call myself a Christian, but not to the degree I was as being forced to do as a child. Do I believe in a higher power? Yes. Whether it's God or Jesus or whatever the name may be, it's something out there. And if people don't want to agree with that, cool. And I respect that. We can have a conversation about it. Absolutely. But just because of how hard of a push it was for me growing up, I hated it. Hated it. To where, like, I started calling myself an atheist, and meanwhile, like, the dudes I was dating back then were agnostic. Meow. Beta boy. That. And it's where, like, I even actually, I work in a head shop. And the one I worked at prior to the one I work at now, our delivery driver was Lutheran. And him and I would actually have conversations that would actually almost make him late for his other deliveries. Because we would talk about theology a lot. And just like how overtly demonic people have gotten these days. And like you just feel a moral wrong that just sits heavy on you. I know, Daddy said he'll feed you. Especially, I'll say his name, Terry. When Terry and I would talk, it was like one of those, like, where even he had been, like, shunned by the church that he grew up with because he had shown up one day for youth covered in tattoos, and eventually, like, his church that he had gone to originally became, like, a mega church. And we both agreed that when it gets to a level of becoming a mega church, you kind of lose that sense of, like, community, space, and family that it's supposed to have when they're all about appearances and not the actual person. Grew up Baptist, so I got all the shouting about hell and fire! And you really hate it, but no, I'm much happier as Orthodox, yeah. That's fair.
Guides me to victory. Put a good word in for me to Zojan. The Eagle Lord bring you victory.
So, okay, I gotta slay a King Murloc. Got it. Shmurglem gurgle. Okay. Murgle.
It is Echosan's favored. Greetings.
Is this? Oh, you motherfucker. Ooh, I would have been mad. I would have been so mad if I had to replace that trinket. Oh, that was like my bit. What's my bis now? Oh my god, what is my bis? What is my bis as a fucking... Ooh. Ooh. What I need to see. What is my bis right now? What is my bis? Screw you. I don't want your notifications. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Oh god. What the hell? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Thank you. Main hand, Olitech, Farstrider's Mercy. Farstrider's Mercy, let's go. But it probably will have to be upgraded. Maybe. I hope not. God. I don't know, I can probably get all the regions and stuff that I need for that again. Probably. Let's see. I want trinkets. Coiled Altar, Zul'jin's Guillotine Technique, and Voracious Heart Olitech. Aww. Yup. Primary sense of how people purposely mislead people while using the name of Jesus. Yeah. That's why, like, I never could really side with, like, any megachurches or really, like, be fond of megachurches. Just because of, like, the message gets so lost. And it's all about profit and appearances. Okay. Like, the biggest megachurch I could think of is fucking Joel Osteen. And his ass. And, like, I remember specifically my aunt's friend, like, loved that man. Loved his message. Loved everything that he would put out. Like, I see no light in them eyes. I see no light in those eyes. Like, there's something objectively wrong with that man, and I don't know anything about it. I know nothing of WoW. I'm more of a D&D nerd, so I have no idea what's happening. So... what? Let me see. Let's see. Warcraft Midnight. What would we call this? What would we call this? Like... Midnight. Okay, well, we're just gonna call it Midnight. In Midnight, you're having to fight an ancient evil called the Void. The Void tries to consume everything in its power, but you're also having to contest it with the light. The light is essentially supposed to be the good force of this reality, of this world. That it's supposed to be, you know, unprotested, you must believe in the light type thing. Of extreme loyalty, zealotry, you name it. And in this particular expansion, we had to face the evil that is named Xalatath. She's still out there. We're not done with her. We're not done with her. But essentially you're seeing old hatreds, old rivalries, old evils come into play. And we're having to kind of like manipulate it and also destroy those evils at the same time. A lot of these story points that they have had have been around in the lore for a long time. Like, I could probably go from start to finish based off of what I know in terms of the lore that they put in the Chronicles, which somehow over the years they've like retconned a bunch of it, but even then I'm just like, none of that makes sense of what you guys decided to replace it with. I don't understand any of what you're doing. But on the flip side of that, if you ask me about anything regarding D&D, I have no idea majority of the time. It'd be the same a lot, like, I know tidbits for D&D, much like I know tidbits for Warhammer 40k, but I don't know a lot. To where I've, like, passively learned about it from, like, zero. Or done, like, some stuff here and there. Or, like, at least the game systems.
Listen, my
I understand. And playing the bit of Baldur's Gate that I did.
Let me tell you a story from my day. But you didn't hear the end of my story.
But so like right now, what we're doing with all the snakes and the poison and all the ghosty stuff. Retcons her. I used to also be a Star Wars fan nerd. Yeah, so you understand retcons. But so here in this area in particular, we're having to face an old evil of the Amani tribe trolls. And that ancient evil was the reason why their gods no longer listened to them. Because their original leader, Zul'jin, used another dude by the name of Malakras, or Malakras used him, to basically enthrall and steal the powers of what's called the Loa, to imbue warriors and take out, you know, whoever opposed the Amani. By doing that, it severed the connection and trust between the Loa, to which we restored in Midnight here with the Amani leader Zul'jara, his granddaughter. So now, Zul'jan, his grandson, doesn't want to rely on the Loa. He doesn't want to rely on outside forces for the glory of the Amani. So if anything, he's taking the same steps and same mistakes his grandfather did. So it's repeating history. Boys are stated, we have avoided their wrath for another night. Wrath. Okay. Mainly a D&D Warhammer nerd. As the dark side was turned into some misunderstood part of the Force, I checked out. Yeah, the big thing here in World of Warcraft is they're trying to make everybody be friends. And I'm like, stop. Let them hate each other. Let them have that animosity. Let them feel the anger and hatred that is built up between each one of them, be it because they've been in a war against one another or old ancient ties. Let that stay. You don't need to be friends. It's no longer World of Warcraft. It's like World of Friendship. And it's like, I've put so much time into this game and read the lore and stories about it that I'm just like, stop. Surely that, right? Oh, surely it won't go wrong. Nothing could go wrong. No, nah, not at all. What do you mean? Do the same steps that got dear old Grandpapa killed by the Mites of the Alliance and the Horde, who raided Zul'jin back in the day. Kill this capybara. I need your leather. So this whole area is based around Olatek, which is I want to say Loa. I'm kind of getting like read of Loa mixed with like just kind of old god entity that his grandfather worked with, but that's also still adding another retcon to it because they enthralled the Loa that we got back for Zul'jara. But then you have Hakar, who they used and tried to bring back in for the end of the world. So, unless if you're saying that Ulatek is Hakar, See, I'm already spinning around in circles with what they're trying to do here now. And all this spurring from the fact that Hagar, one of the Paranir, which is a race in World of Warcraft that they just introduced, tried to link the elves and the trolls linked by blood because of their ancestry. And Zul'Jin was like, no, that can't be. How can that possibly be? There's no possible way. Why is this thing hurt? Fuck you. Ooh, shiny fish. We all get along no matter how different. Uh-huh. And that's the annoying part. That is the straight up annoying part to all this. I'm like, no, I want my grit, I want my blood, I want my violence. I want actual evil characters, not just, oh, he's just misunderstood. No, I want evil. I want evil. I want evil, and I want... I don't want redemption arcs. I'm tired of redemption arcs. I'm so tired of redemption arcs, because they're gonna try to do that here with Zul'Jin. I can feel it in my fucking bones, because they can't actually write a villain anymore. Honestly, babe, I feel like you could actually fully write a really good villain. Because, like, I hate that we just don't get good villains anymore. I miss that. Alright, I'm gonna sap you, because fuck you. After the thousands, he's just sad and had trauma. Like, okay, you just still killed a lot of people. Evil God needs to be punished. Which, like, okay, so, for example, the best thing I could say, and probably one of the better villains I have seen, Vulcan pushed open my door, and the boys are like, is someone playing D&D in the background? Who the fuck is talking about elves, orcs, and nerd and shit? Fuck you, Billy! But the best villain that I can think of that almost tripped over that line, was Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV. He was a villain through and through. And while in Endwalker they did explore his past self, you could understand where he was coming from. On a lot of shit. To where you're just like... You know, he's not wrong. When you have a villain where you kind of go, you know he's not wrong. You have a good villain. You have a good villain. Where, you know he's not wrong. Okay, I wasn't expecting to fucking get a staff cosmetic out of a fucking fishing pole, but sure. When given freely, yeah. So, like, prime example, Emmett Selk just kind of, like, lingered in the background for a little while, but would kind of help here and there. to where it's kind of one of those like, okay, I still don't trust you, but I see what you're trying to do. And eventually, he basically calls you an outright failure of a creature and an experiment. You'll never achieve greatness in terms of what they used to be, and kill him. To me, Zuko from Avatar The Last Airbender was the perfect way to redeem a villain, mainly because he acutely earned it and worked 100 times harder to be good than most modern villains. Yes, I will agree to that. Zuko's arc from villain to hero and part of the group, beautiful. And the fact that he had someone like Iroh guiding him made it so much better. And then getting to know the Avatar and Katara and Sokka at that point helped build him as a character and show what compassion can actually do for someone. And him actually stepping up to his dad and his sister, for that matter, just, it was beautiful. I loved it. I was the best Uncle Dad in a cartoon ever. He was. And like, even when we all found out that when the voice actor died from that, and he was singing Leaves from by, it was like his last little bit before he passed, and it just hit even harder. And then you see him again in like the spirit world. It's just one of those like, man, they didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. That's a crafting region. Okay. I know a lot of people want Azula to redeem, but I just don't agree. She was way too prideful to ever admit she was wrong. No, Azula does not need any form of redemption. Azula did not need any form of redemption. Just because she was so prideful, nobody could tell her anything. And while yes, there is the parental trauma that comes with, you know, the Fire Lord being their father and everything, as abusive as he was to both her and Zuko, there comes a point where even as an adult or even a teenager at that point where you have to kind of sit and realize, like, no, this is kind of fucked, dude. When he's saying Leaves from the Vine, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And I remember listening to a lo-fi playlist and that came on and I sat there and I was like, I didn't need these feels right now. I didn't need those. Do I want to fight these things? No, I want to just keep going. Alright. Time to kill. Oh, that means I also have to get rid of Gaze of the Own Seer. Ah, fuck. all my hard work, all my grinding, all my vaults. Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts so much. I hate it here. I love it here, but I hate it here. That's probably the worst feeling ever, is like, especially for like a new expansion, when you have like really good gear from the last expansion, or even the last patch for that matter, and you have to go through and like get everything all over again. I hate that so much. Her trauma with how Ozai was the root of all of her flaws, but still willingly chose to follow in his footsteps. With how capable she was, she had plenty of ways to walk away, yes. And especially, like, with her friends that she had there, even they recognized the issues that she had, but they were too scared to actually stop her. Or even try to, like, push her away toward things. But, like, she was so damaged. And, like, I'm not saying that's an excuse. It was a cause, for sure, but yeah, she was way, way too far gone to ever be redeemed, and I'm glad they didn't do that with her. The fan base can scream all they fucking want about, you know, trying to redeem Azula, but I was like, leave her evil.
Good to see you again. Such a helpful young soldier. Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story.
On Borderlands 2, I had every character 72 with perfect gear. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Ooh.
I'm listening, my friend.
What do you want? Spectral Brew.
Do you need protection?
Well, she ain't got no time for your stuff.
Such a helpful young soldier.
You know what? It just finally pieced it together that these are probably the ghosts of the fucking trolls that were killed.
Good to see you again.
My magic is potent. Do not test me.
I'm listening, my friend. Such a helpful young soldier.
Regain her awareness. Okay.
Do you need protection?
Jabonu! My life! My love! I'm going.
Oraka.
We respected it, but ectoplasm has its uses. Gather some from the violent ones.
Aww. Aw, they faded together.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
Really? Okay.
Such a helpful
Not her fault that except she chose evil over good. Yeah, no, she chose that. She actively chose that. There's no denying she actively chose that. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. We are not doing that. We are not going a PvP arena. No, sir. No. No, 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 no. I am poorly geared. I do not want to get ganked. Are you kidding me? Wait for some poor fucking sap to run around here. I'm good. And I think part of it too is why people can't accept that she's just evil, is the fact that we, especially in terms of most media nowadays, is like you don't really see a full villain anymore across the board. Everything has to be they're misunderstood. They were just stressed out, or you know, some trauma caused it, and that justifies what they did. It's like, no. At that point, they could have grown as an individual and seen past all that, but they chose not to. That was their choice.
Good to see you again.
Good work. Now the spirits will be unable to harm our troops.
You can upgrade that. Fuck, alright. Can actually point out real evil. They just close their eyes and say everything is gray. No. Not everything is gray. There are aspects that can be gray. But there are things that can be absolutely black and white. But I also see the flip side of it as well, is that there's a lot of people out there that say things that are black and white when there actually needs to be some form of nuance. It's kind of like the different sides of the same coin type of thing. Like there are plenty of things out there that are very black and white. Like if we would have put this into most recent times, and even just most recently, is the trial of Lindsay Clancy. If you haven't heard that, where she fucking murdered her 3 kids, and they try to say, well, you know, she just, you know, she was dealing with postpartum. Same, Lindsay, same. And if you ever run into a woman that ever does that, run. Don't walk. Run. I refuse. There can be no nuance. Everything must be yes or no. No, I don't want to ground mount. Turn those off. Turn those plates off. Like, that is very much black and white in the sense of, no, you killed your fucking kids. You deserve the sentence that you get. Actually, no, you deserve the firing squad.
May Janali's flames scour your enemies. I'll save a place for you beside the fire.
It falls in the middle. Yep. That I agree with. It's like, so, a big theme in World of Warcraft is there's the whole light aspect and the void. One cannot exist without the other. Otherwise, it's sheer chaos. Why are there red roots? Hello? Oh. Well, we're just gonna... Woo! We're just gonna sneak in here. Can I grab that now? Okay, nope. Okay. This is one of the crazy Lindsay. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tablet. Okay, tablet. When noon rises, we grind our offerings. Okay. Pray our charms. Charm, grind, seal, bone. Okay. I'm just happy she doesn't have kids. I'd love to be an uncle, but maybe it's for the best she doesn't have any. I would say yes. I would say yes, and I would not fault any man that breaks up with her after knowing that. Like, it's actually funny. I was watching a Kirsha stream, and there was, like, a ton of people that were coming into her chat saying that either they had to break up with somebody because of that, because the person that they were dating, or even engaged to, was saying stuff like that. That they supported Lindsay. I was like, you know what? You dodged a bullet. You dodged a fucking bullet.
Greetings, Janali's favored. The theory should heal your battle wounds.
Oh, okay. La 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 la. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Everything is falling apart. And we're running away. Ah! Okay. Oh, don't worry. She's one of the all men are evil, all men are purrs, all men are dangerous, etc., etc. So I don't have to worry about her getting broken up with. Damn. Damn. That's good. She doesn't need to breed. She doesn't need to procreate. Oh. I thought I got a crush there.
Oraka, soldier.
Kyoroku was here. It's called basic survival instinct. Yep. Yep. Okay, there's a world boss over here, I think. I heard the shiny. Where is it? I heard the shiny. Where is it? Urban corrupt, but it can be upgraded. Feels bad, but it feels like survival instincts always also becoming rare. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else here? What? Nice floppy tits, you low IQ filtered. That's real clever. But, forever. Get muted, fuckwit. Actually, can I... Let's see. Already muted user, delete this message. Can I ban people? Let's see. /ban. You can't ban on the Rumble? Wait, hold on, let me see. Can you ban people on Rumble? Block a user, go to use those three dots at the top of the corner. Block the user, send me the feature. Report the user. Specific live chat. I'll look away for 30 seconds to hear that. Yeah. That's Rumble for ya. Okay, and Rumble. Channel owners and assigned moderators can ban or mute disruptive users directly on the chat's feed. Locate the user's message in the chat window. Message, select mute option. Rumble uses a mute function for live chat bans, allowing you to choose restriction level. Permanently blocks the... Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. They're banned. Good to know. Get banned, fucking idiot. Many reasons I don't use Kick or Rumble. They need better optimization. They do. They absolutely do. I will say that. They absolutely need better moderation along with just optimization in general. And that's a lot of things that some people that use Rumble have been pushing. Is better optimization, better quality of life features, and so on. Kick. I am on Kick. I am on Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. I am no longer on Twitch. Oh, you're not gonna let me run across water? You bitch. You suck butt. I don't use YouTube or Twitch, but it just doesn't like there any options yet. Yeah, that's why like I favor Kick more than anything, because like I just don't care for the type of crowd that goes onto Twitch. So for Twitch, it's a lot of me disagreeing on what the platform has really become these days, and especially in terms of a VTuber. It's an oversaturation of the market. That's a big thing there. That you just have to worry about a lot of dumbasses that are over there that I just don't have the patience for. And I feel like I get more of a genuine output over on Kick than I do anywhere else. That's why like originally I started on Kick and Rumble again, and then just said fuck it and just went full Kick, Rumble, and now YouTube again. And like even their whole little bit with the AI thing, that doesn't bother me anything anywhere. However, if the class action lawsuit actually goes through on against Twitch, honestly that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious, and if it actually pays out, like, yeah, you can give me those quick dollar books, I'll take it. The baby.
What'd I do, darling?
Yeah, it's become a glorified campsite. That's me being nice. Oh yeah, it's absolutely diet OnlyFans. That's what Twitch has become.
I mean, don't forget the terrorist support.
Oh yeah, the terrorist support is another thing too. Terrorist support is definitely another thing on there. And like I'll hop over to Twitch to like interact with people that I watch. So my friend Lodi streams still over there. Our buddy Crow and Tiny Tiger are over there as well. Even though we've been like, yo, you should just try multi-streaming, you should try going to other places and stuff. But I feel like, at least with the latter two, they're just kind of more audience captured. Even though they say they're not. And I refuse to stream on TikTok. I refuse to stream on fucking TikTok, man. I'll make shorts, I'll make clips, I'll do that stuff, but I'm not gonna subject myself to a TikTok crowd. He's arrested. You know he'd be popular in prison. Oh yeah, pretty boy like Hassan, absolutely. It was funny. Joe and I were talking about that. He goes, you know what? If Hassan ever gets arrested, he goes, I don't care if you're awake. I will wake you out of a dead fucking sleep to show you the fucking video that motherfucker got arrested. I was like, ooh, yeah. Be hilarious if somehow they end up calling him a Turkish twink.
Praise the Lower of Kings. Give thanks to the Lower of Shapes. Praise the Lower of Kings. Donk guide your path.
Ozarest will have more views than all his streams. Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Phil Hole again. Dick Curse is broken. Alright, you enjoy your trolley afterlife, buddy. So, like, were Billy and everybody else giving you shit because I was, like, talking about your nerd shit or something? Babe.
I'm sorry, what's up?
I asked if, were Billy giving you shit, or, like, everybody that you were in a call with giving you shit because they were just hearing a bunch of nerd things going off in the background.
No, it actually wasn't Billy. It was our buddy, Moose. And he asked the question, and then that's when I sent you the message.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said, fuck you, Billy. So I relayed the message, and he's like, God damn it. I've hung out with her like 4 times, and she already knows to say fuck me. I thought it was kind of funny.
I also agree that VTuber Space is overdue for a bubble burst. As much as I dislike Bao, she was smart for jumping ship now over to IRL. Yes, but I also see Bao doing that because she was already on a tiptoeing step to doing NSFW content anyway, so why not show her butthole? And a lot of her generalized statements about men just kind of hit the wrong nerve for me as well. So at least she had some sense to remove VTuber from her tags and stuff. We said about a lot of big VTubers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think the only ones that, because the ones that I follow anyways are like Kirsha, Powder, Smuggalana, and then some of the group girls from the pod, like Nines and Bloop. They'd rather not become a hua. Okay, that's an herb. Though many such cases as they are been depicted as very sexily drawn. By either people commissioning it or doing it themselves. All good pics follow them too. And what's funny, Zero actually introduced me to Kirsha.
Hee hee. And it's been a spiral from there.
Yep. And like I knew of Smuggalana for a little bit because of our friend Nick. But the main thing that I just couldn't stand at the time was her audio was just absolute shit. So I can't. For me, audio is a big thing. So like if you just have really poor mic quality, I get it. Sometimes you just can't fucking help it. But just hearing the grainy headphone microphone type of sound just pulled me away from watching for a hot minute. The Cinder drama just showed me that they're all the same, all mean girls that will backstab each other. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give people enough popularity and clout, it's gonna turn into a mean girl high school bullshit. And even the smaller VTubers that like to eat up one another anyways and try to shit on them and Google Docky them to oblivion. Like, it's just another day that ends in Y whenever you see another fucking Google Doc pop up. My ex actually showed me Powder because she wanted to bitch about her. One of the few good things she did for me. Oh my god, look at her. She's so racist. She's such a fucking bigot. She's just a fucking grifter. Yeah, and?
I have great grandchildren.
Or the newest one, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Yeah, and?
Knowledge is power, except stupid knowledge. Avoid that if you can.
There we go.
have great-grandchildren older than you.
Oraka, I'll watch your back.
I do so enjoy a good
Thing is, I
scroll.
don't believe the whole I was a lonely girl, not many friends, etc., etc. They all claim to be, they most likely were the bullies back in high school. Powder's song seems to be perfect theme songs for that whole group. Any of us who are just tired and just don't care. Exactly, Sean. Exactly.
I have great-grandchildren older than you.
I would say yes and no, Crimson. I feel like a good portion of the ones that are like, I was so lonely in high school, I had no friends, were the ones that got bullied and now see it as an opportunity with the guise of anonymity to where they can now be the mean girls. So they can now live out that fantasy that they weren't able to do in high school.
The Witherbark welcome you.
That's kind of what I feel it's more akin to. For me, what does the fuck, like, the Foxu say is my favorite from Skybrows. Yeah, and is a close second.
I deal in the most exotic goods.
Because, like, I've even ginned up some songs for myself. Like, my Starting Soon song is one that I ginned up for myself. And then I did one that's, like, English and Spanish called Tengo Vas. Or Yo Tengo Vas. That I haven't put up yet. At this point, I stopped giving them benefit of the doubt after all the times they've been shown lying. Yeah. I don't blame you for that.
Well, I mean, one of the primary rules of the internet is don't believe, fucking everyone lies. Like,
Yeah.
don't believe shit.
Yeah.
You got orders, Hashura.
Unless they can offer up some kind of proof.
Like, especially in Bal's case, I feel like she's just a fucking idiot in most cases, especially with how many times she got scammed.
So, idiot and a bitch. So
Yep.
she's a dumb bitch.
Yeah, she's a dumb bitch.
Hello. Take it slow, my friend.
Fuck it.
You're here. Good.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. And then when she tried to like double down.
Nice to meet you, bitch.
Nick Dead Again, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. If I'm not on Twitch anymore. Okay, let me make sure she has all the right stuff. Oh, yeah, good thing I did not fucking go any further. Combat curio. What? I thought I had some curios in there, but I guess not. Okay. I guess new season for delves, or they're just like, nah, you're good. You don't need that.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Okay, there we go. Well-fed buff. Okay. Let's go. Up here. Okay. Today's technically Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, it's not to fight him? Okay.
For death. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Take that, thank you. Feels like Bao knew she wasn't able to keep up with other VTubers, so she went IRL for better views. LootTubers share the same viewers, so eventually they need to backstab someone to make room, and Bao knew she was next. I mean, probably, but honestly, even some of the fucking OnlyFans girls or whoever does adult content, they're just as catty, if not worse. Because if you're gonna get into their income, why should they be nice to you?
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Gotta go over here. Yeah, people with basic self-reassurance doesn't need to sell butthole pics for validation. That or just don't be fucking single. Imagine!
They gotta be the boss bitch.
Crimson orbs will restore you.
The pleasure is mine.
Then again, with most of their attitudes, they probably couldn't even find a man that would even want to fuck them like that.
I'm sure they'd find a man that'd be willing to fuck them, just not one willing to tolerate and stay with them.
Yeah.
Stay here and recover.
I don't know. You worked at a strip joint. How catty were the other women to one another?
Oh, when I was a bouncer?
Yeah.
They weren't really catty towards each other. I think a big part of that is because even though they were like showing their bodies, like only a couple of them would actually like prostitute, and they kind of kept it on the down low. And two, like because they were constantly around each other, they kind of had to befriend one another.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There was one or two of them that had a bit of a prissy attitude, but they weren't like straight up bitches.
If you recall correctly, Kirsha said the other day there are no friends in content creation, only people who haven't thrown you under the bus yet.
That's enough.
Yeah, close enough, honestly. Which is kind of why, like, I stick to myself a lot of the time.
Yeah, chat, she just tolerates me.
Bitch, I've been with you for 15 plus fucking years. I think there's more than just tolerance involved.
She tries to push me out to bed. I go to bed all nice and comfy. I wake up, I have like a foot of bed left to me. She's sprawled over the rest of it.
When I was bouncing for a nightclub, 85% of the fights were the girls fighting over something stupid.
Yeah. The only fights I ever came across when I was working at the strip joint, it was verbal altercations between a dude and his girl that was working, or it was between two guys because one of them was dating the girl and the guy got a little too close, I guess. Like, weren't supposed to touch the girls, but apparently watching your girl have to flirt and get hit on by another guy just isn't something most guys are okay with.
Then why date a stripper?
I don't know.
Then why date a stripper?
For the prestige of dating a stripper. You were dating a freak, man. You got all the sex, and it's like, yeah, and every other guy wants it. Wants it too, dumbass.
You can see people who click well, so I wouldn't call our statement completely true, but it does feel like a good general blanket for many others. 15 years, she might like you. Gotta make 50 years to make sure. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I can click well with people for sure, but like, there comes a certain point where I just kind of don't tolerate a lot of shit anymore, and I kind of be nice if I have to, and then eventually it gets to a point where I just call them fucking stupid bitches, or just cut them off entirely. That's also another thing. Because I've tolerated people for the sake of other friends. And I messaged said friend, I was like, I want you to know I am just being nice for your sake. So what does it look like, Zev? What does it look like?
You look like a man.
You look like a man.
Stay here and recover.
You'd say roughly 50% fights happened because someone got too drunk and bumped into another drunk, but the other half was group drama boiling over. Drinks and drugs make short tempers. Yeah.
Yeah, at my club we didn't serve alcohol, but apparently we had no problem with people stepping out and opening their trunk and making a mixed drink and coming back in. We just didn't sell it.
Being tolerant doesn't mean you have to play nice at all times. A few friends like that currently. I told them I'm on hiatus from them at the moment. Yeah. It gets to a point where eventually I'll snap at some people or make a very like snide remark. And then I'll get a message, Parrot, that was uncalled for. And? Was I wrong? Oh, you're... there it is, okay. As far as it goes, I mean, it seems fine to me. Oh, so, wait, I'm not even playing Assassination. I'm playing Subtlety. Zero's the one that would play Assassination.
Wait, what?
I'm talking...
Oh,
Zeph,
Rogue Spec?
Yeah, Zeph was asking if Assassination still felt good this year. I was like, I don't even play Assassination.
Assassination feels good. You just eat through your energy really quickly, so you're specced into like rejuvenating it really quickly, but if the fight goes on really long, then yeah, you're kind of slow. You have to purposefully, like, limit yourself on how hard you go until you're ready to do your DPS dump.
Stay here and recover.
This is literally the first time I hopped on in like
couple months,
honestly. So like, even then, last night I made a fucking warrior version of Kessa, and yeah, that was just to kind of get back into the feel of it. And now that I'm doing this, it's like I'm feeling the itch to start grinding gear again, because fuck. I'm feeling the itch to be powerful again. I don't like it. Alright, and then last chest here. My first tier set, goodbye. Getting into well, but I have no clue where to start. Honestly, it just comes down to what you want to do in the game. That's where you probably want to start out with, but also determine like what kind of character you would want to play, because that would honestly tell you where you can go, how you can start things, and start building around that and just sticking to one character for the time being, instead of hopping around and having a bajillion different else. Hi, it's me. Tried well once. Nope, way too much going on. Could probably handle it now, but I'll pass. Got enough I'm into. That's fair. Yeah, don't be an alcoholic right off the bat. You're gonna hate yourself for it. Pick a particular class, especially if you played other games, or hell, even with D&D, like you were mentioning there, Crimson. What kind of build that you wanted and would normally play in your campaigns is kind of a good way to go. I should do haste and crit. And I can upgrade that with more adventure points. Yeah, we'll keep that mace, because that's a 260 mace that can be up. No, it can't be upgraded. Probably see if I can sell that on the auction house. I am forever healer / tank. I enjoy both roles. 14 is about as much as I can handle. See, and you know, I used to bounce back and forth between WoW and 14. So, I get that. Got to a point where I basically capped out all the jobs in 14 and almost started gearing all of them so I could be the ultimate flex. 90% of the time I made a cleric and spam heals and end up the group dad. Holy Paladin. That could be it. Holy Paladin, to where if you wanted to, or honestly Paladin, because you can kind of cover your bases with that. So you can either have your tank spec, your healer spec, or your DPS spec, depending on what you wanted to do. Outside of that, there's also Druid as well. And like for the longest time, I was considered the group mom because I would be playing as a priest and healing. So aside from Hunter and Rogue, I also like to play Discipline Priest or Priest. To where I'd be the pocket healer and scream at like other healers like, why the fuck aren't you doing your job? Especially if they were playing a Discipline Priest and I'm like, really, what the fuck are you doing? Yep, or scream at my tank. Yep.
Good fortune to our friends.
And then after you figure out if, and because, well, Druid, so to go more into Druid, you can be a tank healer and like a range of different DPS. You can be either a caster type or you can be a melee type with being a feral druid or a balanced druid. Almost tapped out all jobs, but only focus on a handful of them, mainly a tank and crafter. Slave to my FC when I'm around. Yeah, for me, I was the static scholar healer. And I initially started with the static that I did have as a samurai main. That pulled aggro off tanks. Because I did too much. Many barbarians and fires that rushing in at 5 HP while I'm out of spell slots. Is very, very dumb. No, fuck your Sage. Fuck Sage, Zeph. You're just too stupid to learn Scholar. I had way too many sages that didn't know what the fuck they were doing and couldn't keep up.
My humble abode. Greetings. The currents guide you.
The few times I would have to go Astro or White Mage because we wanted a White Mage instead was too damn high. And the amount of times I had sages that would fall flat on their face was too damn high. Yeah, and I've never been in a group with you that required you to actually heal, because I refuse to let you heal. I ran stuff with you. I ran roulettes a couple of times with you before I stopped playing. Go-to for a healer job. I treat stage the same way as I treat horror scenarios. I draw the line at fucking Latin. There you are. Yeah, Crimson, I think if you did get into WoW, Paladin might be your best bet. Just to kind of get your basis on what you want to do.
Want to hear a story? It'll only take a few hours.
Okay, there we go. And again, you can either be a paladin healer or a paladin tank or a paladin retribution paladin. And like, I was an Astro main in 14 for a hot minute as well, but they fucked up my cards and I will never forgive them for that. I think before I stopped playing 14, I had all but 2 classes capped, I think. Or I had them capped. And then, actually, hold on, I could probably pull it up. Search. Okay, no, so per the lodestone, yeah, per the lodestone, I have every job maxed. Aside from Beastmaster and Blue Mage, because I fucking refuse to do limited jobs. And then I had all but Armorsmith and Goldsmith capped for crafting, and then Botanist and Fishing. So, like, I was probably working on this before I said, fuck it, I'm done. I don't mind ass, but I swap between Scholar and White Mage when I have to be healer reluctantly. I'll tank. Just need a body. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered with doing limited jobs. think the last time I logged on. I don't even know. It doesn't even tell me like when the last I logged on, but yeah. Dish my character. I think I was running around on Samurai and showing people my house. And I think I subbed back for like a month and still didn't even finish the patch content. And duty cheese for events. I can't. Yeah,
You're getting crackly, darling.
Okay. There we go. I think my model broke. Let's see if it fixes itself.
Aw, shit.
It's thinking. It's thinking. Camera off, camera on. There we go. It's fixed. No, so my interface is kind of on the older side, so after so long of me streaming, it'll start crackling. So I literally just have to unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah, it's usually what I have to do. Because, like, even after I've, like, updated all the, drivers and stuff with it, it's really just because it's an older one. That could be something I eventually save up for, as like a newer version of it. Watching for that long. It's been 5 hours. Yeah. Hi.
You got orders, Ashura?
It's because I actually engage with my audience. Don't just sit here. I mean, granted, there have been some nights where like I've been streaming and like unfortunately there hasn't been like a lot of people to talk to, or like there hasn't really been anybody that's like popped in for more than like a few minutes at a time. But even then, I'm just kind of like, okay, it is what it is. Felt like one, maybe two. Yeah.
Have yourself a good rest of your stream. I need to go lay down.
Okay, you have work in the morning, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Move your face.
Headset's off, but my mic's working. Come on in if you won't take a break.
No.
Beesh.
No. Okay, there's little treasures and stuff around here I need to grab. To be fair though, like at least the first, I guess, 2 hours or so was me like yapping about the Disneyfication of WoW and all that business. And then the lore bits in here in the game. I feel like WoW can just be a time sink that you just lose yourself in. Which is nice. So you see what's up, worth chill hangout? Yeah. I see that, like, that's what I like to do, is just chill, have fun, talk shit, and just vibe. That's what we do. And usually, like, now that I have a job again, and my hours are kind of consistently evening, aside from maybe, like, the 2 days out of the week. The other thing I don't like about big VTubers, their communities feel very clicky-click in a bad way. Yeah. I don't try to be that way, and I don't like it when people start doing shit like that anyways, because I have had people in the past that have been kind of like that. And I ain't about it, Chief. You're talking shit about Yuki's situation. Yup. Because Yuki's situation, it was one of those, like, I was affiliated with Waifu Wares at the time. And I was like, ooh. Well. And funnily enough, also had a Advanced GG partnership as well. So I dropped them after they did the Rev Says Desu shit. Like, you're a company, you can stay apolitical, it's fine. And you as a company have every right to fire people that you know, represent the company poorly. However, that does need to be done to both sides. And I could go on, yep. And I feel Star Wars is definitely one of those, like, I wasn't big into Star Wars growing up. Again, passive knowledge of what the fuck was going on there. But, yeah. Yeah, the Rev Says Desu stuff, and then Yuki stuff. It was one of those, like, you know, you could just be a company that kind of just doesn't give a shit. Like Gamer Subs. For that matter. Like, I would love to have a Gamer Subs thing, but I'm not even remotely big enough for that.
Far, but I didn't finish my story.
Stay with me, chat. Go woke, grow book. Yep. Figured out, maybe. Maybe, but not before they start losing it. And what's funny, with the Advanced GG specifically, they've made so many posts recently of, like, trying to recruit, and every time, without fail, if you look at the comment sections on the posts, it's literally them memeing on them the entire time. It's literally everybody just memeing the fuck out of them. It's fine, you'll get there in due time. Your attitude's big enough already. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
to victory.
No, actually, like, I'm, like, genuinely curious. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, attitude big enough? I'm actually curious. I like input. Andor made Star Wars feel dangerous. We got to see the Empire that actually was a threat, and the Rebels got their hands dirty. Oh my god, wait, there's one person alive. You're probably gonna die, though, as soon as I touch you.
Greetings, Arceuson's favor.
Ah, much. Yep, there it goes. I was like, oh, he's gonna die. Yep, there it goes. Means you're based and chill. Yep. It's one of those, eventually, it'll get there. I just haven't had my viral moment of cancellation. At which point, I feel I would get to it where I'd be like, okay. Oh no. Nah, I get it, Sean. That's why I was like, what did you mean by that? Because to me, it makes it interesting to know what people like about me versus like the negativity of what somebody could actually say about me. And at that point, I could probably pick apart why you hate me, but I would still be interested as to know why. Like, what exactly spurred that on?
Do you need protection?
Canceling seems to be a catapult for anyone hitting the mainstream now, right?
Greetings.
At this point, you figure they would stop the cancel thing. It almost never works. No, it's like how they coined it. It's the Streisand effect.
Arceus guides me to victory.
Put a good word in for me to Zujana. It is an honor to battle beside you.
Because you also know the people that are going to talk shit are going to keep doing it and keep keep causing more notoriety for the people that they're trying to cancel. The best thing you can do is literally ignore them. The best thing you can do is not give them the attention. What's up, Swiss? It's like treating a child that's having a temper tantrum. Eventually they'll stop. Eventually you just kind of, this is where like the block feature comes into play. It's the door. So it's essentially you taking the kid, putting them in their room, closing the door, and holding it and letting them scream it out, and then eventually they go silent. Because you're not giving them the interaction, the validation at that point. Like to know why, so I can either correct it or increase it. Exactly. What is it that you hate about me? That's what I want to know. Because if it's a valid, like, hatred and criticism, then yeah, I can correct it and, like, actually think about it and, like, look into it, analyze it. Or just outright be like, go fuck yourself, I do what the fuck I want. You can't stop me. Do I have to kill you? No, okay, good. No, on stream. And that's what I want to carry over. Is the same attitude, the same atmosphere in that case, to where what you see in a video is basically what you're going to get when I'm live. You'll get a little bit more of like my own tism spurts off, especially when it comes to certain aspects of things that I take remote interest into. However, it gets now into a even longer form content that I can go for hours. And okay, gotta take the crest, or find the crest rather. Wonder how OP that'll be like once oh, I need to kill you now. Okay. Once I get all the gear I need. Fame vibe from your videos into the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Except I can do haha funny little PNG stuff. Especially like my last one that I just posted, which honestly, I think I might make that like a little prop or something that I give myself. Just like the little white hat that says fraud and compliance analyst. Now they stay away from me like I'm a plague, and I'm curious as to know why. Right. I need to know why you hate me. Tell me. Tell me! Tell me why hate. Why you hate me? Why you hating? I must know. I am a creature that loves information. Venom bubble. I don't care about the bubble thing.
Want to hear a story? It'll only take, a few hours to tell. Welcome from me and my humble abode.
Bruh, please tell me this is the last one. Okay. Man, I gotta go cure her. Care to reconcile. I just want to know. Yeah. Yeah. At that point, I'm just like, I want to know. I made the mistake of dating a coworker. It ended as well as you imagine. I'ma tell you what I tell everybody I work with. Don't eat where you shit. Because like it's like it's almost inevitable to what I see people end up doing is like they want something to happen, they're lonely, and then it gets to where 3 weeks later, 2 weeks later, it's like, but she was hot. I don't care if she was hot.
Home is where your shell rests.
Don't eat where you shit. Because already, depending on how your work environment is, y'all are literally trauma bonding. That is not an environment you want to carry home. Hey, was there, fuck, hold on, go back. Is there another little side quest? Side quest. Side quest. It was a major learning experience. There you go. Now that you burned your hand on the stove, what did we learn? Oh, what the hell?
I go where Zujar leads. May you
see what they
always
want.
find victory.
The keen eye of Akilzan be on your arms.
Why is it so slow?
The pleasure is mine, Ashura. Wings of the eagle lower protect you.
Eagle's almost getting fired, yeah.
I fight for Zulaman. The wings of Akilzon guide you home.
2-1 Fox. Oh no, what have you done? A boon granted. Oh. Pa. Allies are toying with us. Now hush up and listen. My thanks. And just like that, we had a second chance.
All of them.
Collect the other roots and critter meat for the village.
Always find victory.
May you always see the way ahead.
Yeah, I think the craziest one was actually our friend Wolf, and he ended up dating a chick that he worked with, married her. They had a kid together. She went fucking schizo on his ass, and basically ran off with some other dude and left him with the kid. And she had a bunch of medical issues, and she was still able to have the kid. And the kid has his own medical issues to where he was underdeveloped, missing limbs. I mean, he's thriving. Absolutely, he's thriving. But he was left with the kid, and thankfully her parents took over, but she basically went MIA and left the kid with her parents. And they filed a divorce once they were able to find her. So let's say I still don't get how me wanting her to block her ex, who she was still talking to daily after he beat her, was me being insecure and controlling. It's not. That's no, that's a very safe request. It's a very safe request to block the ex that supposedly abused you.
It be Akerzon's favored.
Yeah, that's the extremes. Oh, why is everything on fire?
I go where Zuzan is.
You want to see the third bone moral? I'm good. I don't want the fox's boon. If you're just gonna, you know, burn and kill everybody in the village. Yeah, thankfully the dating experiences I have been interesting, but majority of them were when I was in high school. So yeah, hormonal teen romance. So probably not the greatest. I say beat after what she tried to do to me, 'cause I can't trust what she told me. Yeah, nah, he's having a good life. Same friend also had to deal with some crazy ex shit as well, to where his baby mama for that child is now in prison. And that was a whole thing. There was cheating involved. Then the dude that she got with started beating her and started beating the kid, and it... And then she went MIA, abducted their kid. It was crazy. It was fucking nuts. So now he has both kids in his custody, and along with the girl that he was with now, he married. She had 2 kids in a prior relationship, and then they had another kid together. I'm like, that's too much. That's too much.
You got orders, Hashora?
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Oraka, friend of Halazi. I fight for the Witherbark.
My work ex just eventually cheated on me with her former son-in-law. She was married to... What? Away? What? What? You mean her stepson? Currently on a break from dating just the rest of the year. 2027 will be my year. Keep that white pill, Crimson. Keep that white pill.
Do you need protection?
I'm tired. It's okay. Yeah, she got married to her boyfriend's dad after graduating high school, divorced a few years later, married me, then cheated on me with the oldest son of that family. No.
We fight for the Amani. All of them.
After what Sean said, maybe I'll wait until 2028. Oh, Lulu.
The pleasure is mine, Ashura.
It was years ago, many years ago. Thankfully, because, like, man, I
fight for Zul'Aman.
I. Almost 20 years now. Okay. See, Crimson, it was long ago. You're fine. You were only 3 at the time. You were like almost 3 at the time. It's like, do not black pill, you will survive. Grind, work, gym, and repeat. Yep, take care of yourself, take care of your mental, learn to love yourself first before you love someone else.
The Eagle Lore bring you victory. Did Sushara send you?
With some of them fish guts. Fish guts. Pinch of the pearl dust. Add some scales. And some more scales. There you go.
Nago. Lord bless you like you blessed us.
I already love myself. I'm fabulous. I'm fabulous. What do you mean? You had to do the hair flip. I don't care if your headset fell off. And see, trust comes with time. Trust comes with communication. I would say if you can, start out as friends.
Tokobani, welcome.
Do you know who I am? Give my regards to the throne.
Psh, psh, psh. Doesn't matter if your hair is short. You just kind of like lightly brush the side of the buzz of your scalp or whatever. It'd be like fabulous. And you can feel your hand brush up against the little spikes. Or like do what the TikToker people do and put a towel on your head to indicate you're a woman in the storytelling, and then do a hair flip. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, chat. That's what you gotta do. Embrace the fabulous. Until about 3 weeks ago, I could have done the hair flip with my beard. Do bald otherwise. Aww.
Do you want something? I pray you chose our allies well.
You honor me, Hashura.
Again, the towel on the head, just for a quick little watch out. Friends right now, after high school, I had to start working and be a caretaker for my dad after he needed a major back surgery at the same time. And after 3 years of that, didn't really have time for that. It's fair. So I could definitely see, like, the limiting aspect of little Zara. Why are you running? Like, I can understand the workplace being kind of what you have to do, but I still would strongly advise against it, regardless. Adulting is pain sometimes in regards to making friends. It'll happen when it happens, so, yeah. And honestly, like, weird as it sounds, even having online friends can make things so much better. Especially if y'all have like the mutual interest type of thing. Now, granted, you gotta do some big vetting. big vetting. Because the last thing you want is to get tricked. And then y'all start swapping pics and stuff, and then all of a sudden, boom, she has a penis.
It is Echosan's favored. Greetings. A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
Unfortunately, I've heard the horror stories of guy friends thinking that they're talking to a chick and turns out to be a trans woman, and then they feel disgusted. So I'm just like, because they're not into that, and that's okay. You have your preferences.
I will meet you outside the crypt.
Akuzon's wings guide. We'll get ready to fight when everyone stops fussing over this little cut.
I have a few groups I play D&D with and a server for Helldivers. I'm slowly getting back into social life now that my dad is much better. I'm good. good. I would say start small, stick with your D&D group, get into Helldivers, and then, you know, branch out into gaming some more people, maybe even some more live service stuff, just so you can meet more people that way. I was gonna leave the Steven joke alone, but you said it anyway.
Hold. I hear the goddess's voice. She is reaching out to us. We beseech you, goddess. Show us what you mean for us to see.
Pick up your spear, Jackmo. Our people are dying.
That on the wedding night. No, and that's why they need to be upfront with you. That is something I absolutely say that any trans person needs to do. They need to be upfront. You can go on a couple dates just to kind of get a feel for the person, but you need to tell them. At that point, it is whether or not you are keeping the consent or outright sexually assaulting somebody. The consent needs to be there. The honesty needs to be there.
Speak to me.
And that's for both y'all's safety.
Let her wisdom guide your way. I will find you ahead.
Our war band is not strong enough. We must retreat.
Absolutely.
Back to the Zandalari and their lower. No, put your faith in me.
What have you done, Nexali?
I defended our people. I took this land for the Armani. You think you can bury me? I curse the Armani. I don't forget. I don't surrender. And I never die.
She must have led us here for a reason.
That he can walk without pain. I don't need to be there 24/7 with him. Still needs a walker, but he's taking baby steps, which is fine. Yeah. As long as he's up and moving around, that's what matters the most. Just so he's not... And I bet it's probably killing him that you needed to, like, care for him, too.
So, your path leads you here. You have found me.
Told my friends who are huge supporters of that circle that if you identify as a toaster, then someone decides to take a bath with you and ends up upset at the lack of results. It's just mean.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
At worst, he could barely walk 5 feet without collapsing.
We must follow the path and learn what we can from the dead.
Oh, hello. Stabbing time. Stabbing time. You know, and I feel, Sean, if you were to tell somebody that, I feel it would go over their head. Before their head goes under the water. Teehee. He apologized a lot over the years for wasting my youth when I told him it's fine, he's my dad, and it's my job to care for him at times like that. Yeah. Yeah. Because I feel, especially with a man, there's a sense of pride that they don't want someone to have to care for them in that regard. And especially for having a lack of independence. And especially being a pillar of strength, like in the family, in the household, and so on. They got the joke, but they weren't sure if they should laugh or not. I'm just sad given the more colorful jokes we share. Yeah. I feel like certain people you can push boundaries with, and boundaries in the sense of like, at least where it's not, how to put this, where you don't have to walk on eggshells with them, and you don't have to be soft with them and kitty gloves and shit like that.
A mural of two beasts, as we saw in the Den of Echoes. One slew the other, then died of its wounds. But this isn't depicted as a victory for the Amani. Is this not what began their empire?
That looks like an old god. Right there, that looks like an old god. Which, I mean, to be fair, there was a bunch of old god shit anyway, so, like, not surprising. I also found those type of people that you try to make those jokes with, and then you try to poke fun of them. They get mad and pissed off because they can dish it out, but they can't take it. Well, laughed outright, but held back to the others, and the girl, bitch.
We buried Ulatek. She must not awaken.
Wait, we seek answers.
Was it a 14 group? Because then it makes absolute sense. Was it 14 group? Because that makes a lot of sense. You know, there's a lot of we can joke but don't joke at us. Yeah, I hate people like that. Because like even not going into the alphabet mafia side of it, we knew a couple guys that were like that in 14, and specifically one of them that we knew that would Erp and Balmung's our like thing, like the quicksand or whatever. And we would give him shit because he would come back to the free company house with whoever he had and would lock his room. So we're constantly typing inside of the fucking FC chat like, "Oh, who you bringing? Who you bringing? You little band whore." With the F list and shit. But meanwhile, he would poke fun at everybody having relations and everything like that. And when we would give him shit, he'd get like all butt hurt. And it's like, bro, come on. We know what you're doing. You locked your fucking room. We know you have an F list. Come the fuck on. Ironically, that's where I met the ones that didn't find it funny. The others I've known since military, 15 years.
No doubt the very land we are standing on.
I think that's it. Yeah.
You just recorded history. They are warnings of a past the Amani tried to forget.
Yeah, it's what, you know, Zul'Jan wants to do, and it's a bad time. Don't fucking do it. Yeah, I'm fine with it being forgotten. Trust. Trust.
The barrier is down. This way. The summoning of Ulatek. Something is scrolled beneath it. Our empire will rise.
The Amani must never repeat what happened in that swamp. Bury everything.
Another vision. The goddess points us to where the ritual took place.
Ooh, what's this? Into the last living eyes that witnessed Ulatek. Spoke with righteous fury of the nightmare that grew in the sky and poisoned the land. Swore to fulfill his oath to Jakmo and guard the villain who birthed her. And saw to the final stone place and named it Atal Utek. Ooh. He remained and sent the Amani west, never to return, and gave a spirit to guard her remains, whose name shall not be written. And yet here we are. Going to the military actually seems like the best of my limited options. I'm mixed on people joining the military. If you want to serve your country, by all means, thank you for doing that. But it's not for everyone, and it also depends on what branch you want to go into.
Try a different antivenom. We need to find it.
Because I had a godfather that was actually a drill sergeant in the army. Sweetest man could be. But when he put his blues and shit on, no. Snapped to attention, and he was barking. To tolerate an enormous amount of BS. That too. And then, my stepdad is a Marine. Retired Marine, but once a Marine, always Marine. Who served in Desert Storm. And then actually Zero, my husband, was in Iraq. Did tell you USMC and Army both have pros and cons. Mm-hmm. So I have a lot of respect for people that do serve. And not only the physical sacrifice that can come with it, but also the mental sacrifice that comes with it being, especially if you see active combat.
Taklejo, we need that cure.
I fight for Zulaman. Janalai's flame's gonna burn it right out of Yahashi.
Tell me what you found in that crypt.
The Amani buried all knowledge of Ulatek, but there is more for us to learn in this swamp.
Then that's where you're headed next.
The cure isn't working. Zul'Jara, you can't.
I won't let Malacrath's lies take my brother. Go.
No Gokenye could help the Shadow Pine now. Yahashe has given her orders. Our scouts are still looking for Zul'Jan. Zul'Jara wants to believe he can be brought home. Maybe. But he's still gonna answer for what he's done.
Can you hear the hissing? It's getting closer.
Listen to me, Zul'Jara.
Zul'Jan dealt you this wound. He set himself against you, your people, and your Loa.
He is my brother. It's my job to protect him. And I let him down. He blames himself for our uncle's death. He needs it to not be in vain. Malakras is using that guilt to control Zul'Jan. He wants Ulatek's power for himself.
No doubt Silvermoon will be his next target.
Mm-hmm.
If only Lorthamar would set aside his grudges.
The Amani never die. We will survive.
We need you to survive. Fight this Zul'Jara.
I won't give up on Zul'Jan. You find that brother of mine.
I mean, all kinds, good and bad, worth it really, but that's something you do unless you want to. It's definitely a matter if you want to, and especially now, I would say that, because a lot of people that I have known that have gone into the military do it because they have nothing left, and they go in that mindset. And sometimes on the darker side of it, they take it as a means of, I'm gonna either die here or I'm gonna survive, which isn't the greatest mentality to take, but that's how they had to do it. And honestly, Police Academy probably wouldn't be a bad one either. I mean, you still see some fuck shit because police. And same with the firefighter. But all of them are still admirable, for sure.
Hey, who did? Oh, you as fired up as I am, Ashura? I can't just sit around doing nothing for Zul'Jara. I'm coming with you. And me, small tusks, we're gonna pull the secrets out of this swamp.
Wild guide you well. We will find the answer.
At least I'm getting some interesting housing items, but it's really not the aesthetic that I go for my house.
I bet they got some answers for us.
I met people like those both ways. Set them straight and they are better off, but some didn't handle it well. Firefighter police aren't a bad option either. Nope.
His body is dancing on my strings. This soul will make a good sacrifice.
Ugh. No. And what's funny, it's my stepdad actually, after he got out, he actually served as a medic. So like, did EMT work and everything. So even if you go into the military, you can always come out and find a job. Most of the time. Depending on what field you go for. Let's not kick off. Have a good night. Have a good night, Sean. It was nice to have you here, dude. So we're gonna feel. There you go. There you go. slay the bug tyrant or avoid it. I think we'll avoid it. Which I have to the military because it feels like a fresh start for me. I love my family in town, but I want something beyond it. A career that makes me feel proud and useful. That's fair. And even if you do go to the police academy in the firefighter, it's more than likely that you'll actually end up working somewhere not in the same town. Because there's plenty of cops that I would have as regulars even at my smoke shop that would come in for dispos that I even create them for that matter, but anyways, that would come in and they would be like they were born like 3 or 4 towns over, even a state over, just because they wanted to move somewhere different even after they got out of the academy. So it varies. You could end up being in the same town, or you can go elsewhere where they need it. It all depends on the need. But at least with the military, you'll have a lot more terms of travel and optimally could see the world, depending on where you're based at. Exactly, all 3 seem like good options, so for you, just feels weird starting something like this at 23. Kind of feel like I'm already too old for it. Nah, so long as you're in good shape, good health, can meet the metrics that they want, and me academically speaking, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Because I think hold on, let me see. Let's see. Age cutoff. So, just for example, maximum enlistment age for each branch, 42, raised from 35 in April 2026 for active duty guard and reserves. So you got a while. You got a while. Marine, 28. So at least for the Army, you'd have a bit more wiggle room than you would for the Corps, for the Marines. And then age cutoff for Police Academy. And usually a cutoff for Police Academy looks like about 35 to 45, depending specific on local, state, or federal agency. The bare minimum is 21, just because you need to be 21 to carry. So, like, you're still good in a sweet spot. I'd say the Marines, in that case, you'd be kind of pushing it because you'd have 5 years to kind of get into that. Because they do want them fresh. But again, also comes down to what you want to end up doing in the Marines. Like what interests you have in terms of career. Do you want to be infantry? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? And so on. And then for firefighter, can range from like 33 to 37. Like a good baseline anyways. Because again, they want you kind of in your physical prime in that case for you to be a part. Because you are having to do, you know, physical things, you know, lifting, climbing, saving people, and so on. So, I mean, at least for kind of a comfortable side, you could look into army, police, or firefighter to at least give you some more time in terms of enlistment. So, I mean, options. Never hurts to look things up and kind of look into them a bit more. Swamp puppy! Rather not be near the elites, thank you. You never shy away from physical labor or activity, and I already have looked at all those for the last few weeks, but I appreciate the encouragement. Absolutely, dude. Like, if you can find a passion, especially to help people, that's awesome. I absolutely advocate for people to actually, like, help one another, especially just given the environment that we have nowadays, because we need good people out there. We need people with good heads on their shoulders. Even a good upbringing does miles compared to what's out there. And especially because of how young you are, you're setting a precedent for a lot of people in your age to be like, look what I've done, what have you done? Because even that could be inspirational for somebody to get off their ass and do something. Because funnily enough, I even joked about joining the military when I was getting out of high school myself. And my stepdad said, absolutely the fuck not, you will. You don't need that.
Seemed like they were possessed. What's going on in this swamp?
Stand strong, Amani. They come.
The song of the goddess. But it is pained somehow.
Ideally, I'd go Marine since it feels like it would give the most challenge, and as the old saying goes, pressure makes diamonds, and it would make me the best version of myself. Again, yeah, if you want to go for it, go for it. And even then, if you think about it too, after you get done with your contract with the Marines, you could actually pursue even becoming a police officer, because that would actually look really good on a resume, is that you did your contract through the military. So even being in the Marines and then going into, say, a police academy afterwards, or going into a firefighter, it can actually help fast track you through those programs. Because they'll see, like, you have the experience of working in the high stress environment and being in those particular situations. So honestly, even joining the military and then later going into the other professions would work out. Or if you enjoy your time in the Marines, you can keep signing up for contract after contract after contract and just keep going. Depending on what you're in. Depending on what job you get. The world is your oyster. in the butt. That's also why it annoys the piss out of me whenever people are just like, well, I'm not good enough to do shit, and just like wallow in self-pity all the time. And don't actually try to do anything to better themselves. Even like, no matter the age really. Like, you always have time to improve. And improve yourself for that matter. And if you're just gonna sit there and just wallow away and just think you're nothing, then sure, rot away. See what you... Okay. Because like I've had friends that have been that way and that don't want to do better for themselves or think that they're stuck, but they don't actively seek outside of their finds and outside of what they know. You need to get uncomfortable in order to grow. That's an idea I was also throwing around, and originally wanted to be a medic, but after I found out Marines get their medics from the Navy, I started looking into other jobs. Yep. And what's funny, it's like, I remember specifically, I wanted to go into veterinary school at one point, but after kind of looking at the curriculum for a little bit and looking at what vets had to do on a regular basis, I couldn't do it. And then fast forward to, like, say 2023, I actually got a job working for an in-home euthanasia company that directed veterinarians to, you know, go out to houses, schedule appointments, stuff like that, to basically give the final goodbye to a pet in their own home. And that mental stress for me alone was too much. So I made a good decision not to pursue that career. Not the highest, but what I read is a good score. Meh. Attack me! Does it equate exactly to, you know, firefighter, policeman, or whatever? No, but it's still a service that goes thankless at a time.
Hold them off! Our priestess is coming!
He must mean the priestess from the memories we saw before.
But no, what I ended up doing is going not to college, but pursuing other professional careers in that aspect of fraud identity, like fraud prevention, identity theft, and compliance. And I've yet to find another job for doing that. Hence working in a head shop. It's something.
Worshippers? What became of them?
They got sacrificed. You see all this? Them souls. All them souls. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay.
Pull back! Take the injured to shelter!
They were losing. Did they not know Ulatek was coming?
Nope, because it's a grand old surprise.
Power older and greater than the lower. With it, the Armani will prevail.
Old gods.
Her again. Nexali, we must witness the rest of this vision together.
Show me where to swing my axe.
I feel like nowadays too, many people take service jobs for granted, but that can be said about a lot of careers nowadays in the US. Yes.
I hate snakes. You think I could be a Hashura?
It is because a lot of service jobs, or service members especially, just because, especially right now with the current administration, any military or anybody that is pro-America or patriotic is seen as a bigot, a Nazi, a closed-minded individual that doesn't care for people that think differently. And it's like, no, that's not the case whatsoever. What the hell do you mean? In fact, the more diverse thought is coming from service members, is coming from that side. And see, like, I don't have a college degree on anything. And I was still able to get the experience that I got. Shoot, even going into trades, dude, like, just trades. Be an electrician, a plumber. We apparently are in a shortage of plumbers. Carpenters. Construction workers. Like, just stuff like that. People don't realize how much infrastructure is needed based off of even just the trades.
The roots brought us both here. Perhaps we'll meet again. May your land soon to hers.
This is no time for sermons, Nexali! The Akira are upon us!
My brother is
the
right.
Akira.
It is time to take action.
What is this? Venom of vulnerability. Regenerative speed. Dark step, chain heal. Okay. So
That's a lot of bugs.
Oraka.
Really? Fuck you, bitch.
Oraka. Do you need protection?
Look around, Nexali. There's no more time. The Loa do not answer us. Do you need protection? You are more than a cultist, sister. Be the hero I know you can be.
Injured hunters about.
The
Oh.
Our warriors die for the Amani. You will save us.
Here we have a shortage on almost all trades. The way many people with degrees think that they're above their jobs. Yep. Which they're not. They're not.
What you been planning, witch? I'll cut your necks!
The feeling was mutual. Uh-huh. Sure it was. Oh, I can actually use a fucking ritual dagger. Shit. I wonder how long ago this was then. If we're dealing with like the Akir and the old gods. Huh. Engineering medicine. Yeah, for the most part. Because a lot of tech ones, shoot, even like back in 2020, not even 2020, but like 2014, 2015, I actually worked with a bunch of guys that,
What are you doing?
What must be done, you old fool?
I actually had one friend that was in tech and game development, but he couldn't find a job worth anything, and that's how he ended up working in the office like I did.
Get up! We need you to fight!
It's true. I need you. Both of you.
Over here! We need your healing!
Of course. Let me
Let me relieve your summon, your suffering. Yeah. How far back you? When the cosmos were forming. That's when the cosmos were forming and the Titans became the rulers. And the Void Lords were purposely floating through the cosmos, causing chaos. And to sow chaos upon the sleeping Titan worlds, they sowed the void and the gods upon them and corruption. There.
There are too many of them!
If you won't fight,
Basically, in World of Warcraft terms, it would be prehistoric. Even prehistoric. Because like this, I feel Kithix. It would still be very early on. Very early on in civilizations. Because I don't even know who Nixali is.
how may I be of use? I live to serve.
The Akir come! Evacuate to the shore!
I have seen the rift beneath the world. From it, I summon power for the Almighty.
Tisha, what is...
So roles reversed.
The might of our salvation.
Yo, that thing looks sick.
What is that thing? Sister, make it stop! It's too dangerous!
This is the price of victory. Upon the bones of each Armani sacrifice, our empire will rise.
Yeah, so I was right with the old god aspect there.
Nexali sacrificed all those Amani to summon Uletek, and now Zul'Jan has a dagger.
The glory should have been mine.
Okay, so nope, nothing on that.
Owena, you speak to Nexali now. Kneel, and I'll let you live.
Oh.
But not you, Amani.
Ashura!
Oh, damn. Yeah, I could see how this is all Orwena's fault. Yep. Yep.
Shed your skin. The roots coil and slither at my command. Oh, I like this body.
Okay. Come on. And I can't interrupt her out of it. I just have to survive. What the hell?
You will not sacrifice us. Ha! Malakras brought more than enough. My Ulatek will return. The dagger, the sacrifices. I know what afflicts Zul'Jara.
You ain't hard for having such little tusks.
Tusks don't mean anything. With a glowing dagger. Nope. Nope. I mean, okay.
No venom, but a curse. The same one that summoned Ulatek.
I got glowing daggers, somewhat.
I am the blade of the light. All the
Vaults of Ulatek.
Please, save Zul'Jan.
We won't return empty-handed.
Looking to join a crew? Ahoy!
Proof of the ooze. Sure.
Fairer winds and bitter seas than mine.
So, venom fishing? Well, then I guess... Oh, wait, was there a stay a while and listen over there? Hold on. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Nope. Okay. I think... God damn it. Land, thank you. Oh, these are elites. Okay. Pain. Oof, pain. Can I do it from here? Yes. Different glowing. Glowing from gens and glowing from the souls of sacrifices are very different. Stabby, stabby. Stabby, stabby. Just little boop. I think I do have to just go fish it out of the pond over there and just hope for the best. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back down there. Just because, yeah, I don't want to fight a bunch of shit. Just a little stabby stabby. You know, just to brighten up their day. With blood. Okay, now you're just not gonna drop me shit? That's cool. Stabby, stabby. Okay, there we go. I also love this. A whole lot of nothing is actually something you can get there. Like, sometimes you just gotta leave the glowing dagger whispering about death might not see. Listen, there's been a lot of glowing daggers in this game that probably should have been left the fuck alone. That's how we ended up with Xal'atath. Because she was originally imprisoned in a glowing fucking dagger of the Black Empire, which are the old gods, the bad big baddies, big baddie beds. And, yeah, after we drained a big old powerful sword that was plunged into Azeroth's core, she made a deal with an old god and got freed. And freed from her glowy dagger. And then proceeded to kill some people with said glowy dagger. And now we have Xal'atath. Okay, now we got all our curse fish and we can go do the thingy. You want old gods? That's what you get. You get old gods.
Looking to join a crew? A fellow explorer.
Okay, we'll come back for that. I want to go the fangs. The fangs. Eee! Let's see this. Do it again. The words of Tal Nanoi. Meant for Yanti the Bold. The walls grow higher and higher, and soon the sun will shine upon her no more. The space for those who guard her in life and death. The sight of the stone prison must inspire fear and wonder in those who look upon it, equal to those who laid eyes upon her. It is agreed that the image of the snake and green of her venom warns that no honor can be found here. The boulders strip the dead soul coilers of their bronze. Like, if I hear a weapon say, "Take me and all of death shall be yours to control," I'm just walking away. I don't want to be that dude that releases a major demon. To be fair, when you got Zalatath as a weapon back in Legion, she was a Shadow Priest weapon, because the way that they did weapons back then were called artifact weapons. So each class had a specific weapon for each particular spec. So Zalatath was the Shadow Priest one, and yeah, it kind of spiraled from that point on. Let robbers find them naked and bare of treasures while we near the task's end. I must report the quality of the stone has degraded. Our masons have given complaints, and we struggle to quell the fights amongst them. They are without rest, and after 7 and 10 seasons only home will bring them peace. We dare not make the mountain itself our quarry, and we must not trade in quantities that expose our shame. I ask we search west for good stone. Man, look at this temple. Look at this temple. Evil possessed items. 99%. I almost thought, like, wait, do you mean in WoW? So I had to think there for a second. I was like, what cursed artifacts are there that would spell doom for all? Oh, good lord. And oh wow, this is like, okay, Cityplex, got it. This place is fucking huge. Quite literally, they built a civilization inside this fucking temple. Holy shit.
It is an honor to battle beside you. Nago soldier, you got orders, Hashura? Bright-eyed shadow, bless your hunt.
This genuinely makes me wonder. Huh. What is that? Players must be active in this area. Seal the Wrath, a money foothold. Okay. Isn't the Lich King just an evil spirit in hell? I've only seen the trailers. Yes. So, yes. Specifically, if we want to stick to the original lore, the helm was forged from an orc that foresaw death and wanted to use death magic to bring upon the end for the orcs and the Draenei back on Draenor. His soul was then taken in by the old gods, is how they did it. And he then became a cosmic force turned into the Helm of Damnation. And armor was forged further into creating the Lich King's armor and the Blade of Frostmourne. Because originally speaking, the original Death Knights that were in this game were orcs. They were actually orc necromancers that had possessed human bodies. So the original ones were rotting corpses of humans taken over by orc necromancers. And that's how the first gen Death Knights came about. During Arthas's reign as the Lich King, that's where he made the second and third gen Death Knights. Second gen Death Knights were the ones that fell to the whispers of the Cult of the Damned and were corrupt paladins and priests of all races.
A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
And then third gen are basically what you get during Wrath of the Lich King expansion, which are fallen heroes of the Alliance and the Horde. And the ones that were subservient to the Lich King until his control fell away from them and they gained free will again.
Anaria Shala. Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
See the lore from like Catabac was good.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
Building Frostmourne sounds okay. The name isn't that evil. But when you put the Helm of Damnation, you know you're the baddie. Yeah. Yeah, kinda, you kinda think a little bit on terms of like, the title of objects at that point. And the only reason why he even became the Lich King was because a Nathrezim came, which Nathrezim were bodies of old god, like servants of old god, servants of the Burning Legion. The Nathrezim tricked him into basically taking the sword up in order to defeat Kil'jaeden and Illidan back in the day. Because Kil'jaeden was mad that Illidan betrayed him. So, he tricked him into going to Northrend, finding Frostmourne to basically take out the Nathrezim, hunted him, then basically turned on the rest of his allies, and went on a murderous rampage to bring undeath to everything in the world. So it was some good dark lore back in them days. And then the fuck shit that they tried to do was they tried to say there was a Forge Master in the Shadowlands that created the Helm of Damnation and the sword in Frostmourne. No, Frostmourne was absolutely cursed. He was absolutely cursed and began to corrupt Arthas the moment he picked it up. Because it basically maddened him to the point of essentially making it to where he no longer saw his friends as allies but as enemies that wanted to stop him from his righteous crusade. Because it didn't start with him just going to Frostmourne. It's because Mal'Ganis, along with the Cult of the Damned, started poisoning crates in Stratholme. So there was crates of grain that went out through the whole kingdom of Stratholme that was poisoning the people in order to turn them into undead and become minions of the undead. Which was also led by a former mage of the Kirin Tor, which is a faction of mages that usually stay neutral, but the mage that led into it was Kel'Thuzad, and making his own deal with the Nathrazim, gained the power of undead and became a lich. This is why Warhammers are our best weapons. They never go evil, unlike swords. Yeah, because even if we go back to the Ashbringer actually became corrupted. After being controlled by a paladin of the Scarlet Crusaders, who wanted to kill basically all of the undead and essentially take control of everything. It basically lightly became the Nazis of World of Warcraft for a hot minute, or just Warcraft in general. Like actual, to where they wouldn't allow anything outside of humans and elves to join, so no half-breeds allowed, no other races allowed in the Scarlet Crusade. Nothing. It either was elves or humans. Primarily humans of Lordaeron. Especially after hordes of undead started invading, because that's when the Cult of the Damned started being it. So originally the premise was to control and protect the land from the undead. However, it spiraled into zealotry and light blindness. I'm trying to name one evil Warhammer. Swords are just jealous. They can't be used. Yeah, because like the only notable hammer I can think of is like Tyr's Hand. And Tyr's Hand was wielded by paladins. And specifically healer paladins. So you would have your Libram and actually like heal people, protect people, and so forth. I would love to, but you guys keep fucking pulling shit, so I cannot click the thing. Thank you.
One more, and the barrier should lose its power.
All the lore that you get from Worldcraft, via Vipera. It probably helps that I actually roleplayed as a paladin for a hot minute in World of Warcraft. and had to learn the ins and outs of trials and the paladins of the past. Now, right now, my brain is kind of getting a little foo-hoo, but like, I don't want to jump down. Don't make me jump down. Wee.
Be on guard. It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That Hydra... Do not let us make a meal out of you!
What does this do? What does this do? Do I have to poison the meat? I guess, yeah, poison the meat.
The right you were not devoured.
There's a path to the altar, through the snake tunnels. Come with me.
And I think there's like an old video on my channel here too, to where like I went into some of the old lore, so I don't know, it could be something.
They even consume each other when given the choice.
Because once upon a time I thought about making content of like Dummy's Guide to World of Warcraft lore, but I feel like I would have to make so many graphics for it, it's not even funny. This is even Warhammer lore. Well, yes, it can be, but what they try to do with World of Warcraft lore is they try to make it to where it's digestible for new players. And I'm like, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, Chief. You can try your best, but that's not gonna happen. Because unfortunately there's a lot of things that were parallel happenings at the same time within the world of Warcraft. And Azeroth as a whole. So a lot of things overlapped with one another, and it just became a full-on clusterfuck of mess. Because as creative as Chris Metzen is, he was very all over the place at times. So there's a lot of things that overlap with one another in terms of timeline, and you have to try to like figure out, okay, well this happened this here, and I guess over here this happened here, at the same time this happened over here. Which I fully believe a majority of it was during a drunken stupor of his, for sure. And unfortunately, there were some bits of lore that were a bit unnecessary, but were definitely like the ravings of a edgy 20-something-year-old back in the day, back in the early 90s and 2000s, mostly 90s. So a lot of edgelord.
Successful in consuming this one. The goddess, stand with us!
That's what they're trying to do now with Warhammer. They try to make the Imperium to be the worst faction around in the universe. They aren't even in the top 5 evil.
It's poised to strike.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to pull away? What am I supposed to do here? Okay, that. Oh. Maybe? I don't know. Ow. Okay. Do we go this way? I think we go this way, right? Yeah.
They're experimenting to create even more powerful forms. We must deal with this monster.
At what point do you think my demon snakes have mohawks? Maybe I'm too far gone. Well, like, okay. You have these snake guys, and they're feathered serpents. That's why they have the mohawks on them. Because one of the creatures that's predominant here in Zandalari Troll or like Amani Troll is the iconography of the feathered serpent. Because one of their Loa is called Hakar, who is literally a feathered serpent. So very much like Aztec sort of deal, sort of vibe. But I do feel like this is not Hakar that we're dealing with. I mean, they said it's Ulatek, but I feel like there's some Hakarness in it that he would like relish in. Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! More snakes. Any more snakes? No, just the ones that are going up the stairs. Okay. Ooh, that's a trap. Yeah, that's why like a lot of the troll temples are kind of built after Aztec and Mayan aspects in the stonework. It's a lot of serpentry, like serpents and the masonry and all that fun stuff, especially with their other Loa as well. Like it's very much around those.
Do you think Zul'Jin knows what he has done to Zul'Jara?
I do
Probably
not
not.
know. We need to tell him, but he can still undo it.
You're killing your sister. First you killed your uncle, now you're gonna kill your sister. How does that make you feel? And your minions have mohawks, you should rethink your plans. Yeah, maybe. Just a tiny bit. Oh god, they pulled that one. Okay. It was the hunter's fault. It was the hunter's fault. No, it's neat for them to, you know, reuse the Celithis. Or Sethrek. Yeah, Sethrek, that's it. Models for these. So that was nice of them. At least one look back. Man, listen, they wanted snakes, you got snakes, they just happen to have feathers. Ooh. Can you not vomit venom on me, please? I beg of you. Okay, we good? We Gucci? Yes.
Zul'Shan, stop this ritual. Give us the fang.
Your sister.
I'm done listening to what you and Zul'Shara have to say. I'm doing this for the Amani.
And you're doing this because you're blinded by hatred, good sir. You're not doing this for the Amani. We should save, however, I'm having fun yapping and watching Saints get stabbed, so copy it is. Gotta stab all the snakes that need to die. Stab all the snakes. Why are you in the venom?
Stop me! I'd like to see you try.
Homie, don't make me kill you.
Ulatek's power is nearly at hand. You won't stop me.
Don't make me kill you, dude. I don't want to kill you. Oh, I need to stand in that. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, well, now I know. Stabby, 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 stabby in the butt. Stabby, 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 troll butt. Stabby, 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 troll butt. All the stabby, stabby in the troll butt. Na 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 na. Fuck you, healer, diddy doo. Stabby, stabby in the butt.
Understand? Ulatek's power, it'll save the Amani. It'll save us all.
Will it though? I doubt it. I doubt it, buddy. Okay. Oh, look! Housing decor. Yay.
I answer to the light. Fight well.
You will not stop me, elf. Ulatek's power will be mine.
Then your sister will die. And that blade is the only chance of saving her.
No, Zul'Shan. Lady Liadrin speaks the truth. I put you on this path, not for power, but for answers. And after everything you've seen, what truly matters?
Oh look, I have a glowing dagger!
Your hatred? Your power? Or your sister's life?
Save her. Please.
Oh.
If this was the price Your grandfather would have let her die. But I'm sure I can twist you into something useful.
Oh. Damn. That's unfortunate.
I am the blade of the light.
You might need to leave. It was a dicky. Can I fly here? Please say yes. No, fuck. Alright. Damn. Okay. So I gotta... Okay. And that is why we don't open portals into the unknown. Because you're gonna get body snatched. Cause you're gonna get body snatched into the void. Body snatched, body snatched.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you
Gonna get body snatched into the void. Get body snatched into the world of the undead. Body snatched.
I'm listening, my friend.
I didn't need the stealth, but thank you, I guess.
Good to see you again.
At least with getting these quests done, I don't have to worry about them on another character once I come back through here. That's a good thing.
Sit down with me.
Okay. Okay, shit, I can actually mount up here. Okay, cool. I am poisoned. Woo! I am weighed down. You must find someone who can control the venom.
Good to see you again.
The venom. Body snatched.
Do you need protection? I fight for the Witherbark. Oraka, friend of Halazi. I'll watch your back. It is an honor to battle beside you. I fight for the Witherbark.
I don't want to do that right now. I have to redo quests after doing them because you're on a different character. A reason I didn't get into Star Wars, the Old Republic MMO. So here's the thing. Oh god, gather working supplies. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, that's cool.
My magic is potent. Do not test me. Oh, there is nowhere you can hide. May you always find
Okay.
victory.
Woo. Okay. So WoW implemented that at least a while ago to where it's a lot better in that aspect. However, the downside to that is other games like Final Fantasy XIV do not do that. So because they don't do that, you have to literally do all the quests again, get all the reputation again. You have to basically unlock everything all over again, and then also get all the mounts that you've collected again. Unless if it says specifically account wide. If it's only one player, then you're fucked. You won't get it back. You'll have to do everything all over again. But I'm not sure like when, I can't remember when WoW actually implemented that to where you don't have to do that. All your achievements are shared, all your mounts are shared, and quest completion is shared, and also like any form of like any of this stuff, power, share, reputation is now account wide, so you don't have to do that anymore. And in fact, if you earn reputation on characters, it stacks up because you have what's called your war band now.
She's nearly gone. Champion, the dagger! Pleasantries can wait.
Sure.
Anaria Shalom. Sharel, quickly, place the dagger so we can begin our own ritual.
Susha! No! No, this is not working. The dagger's magic is too strong.
Then our only choice is to destroy it. Now!
Thank the goddess. The curse is broken.
Zuljara, are you all right?
I'll be fine. But Zul'Jin needs help. Where have you been? Don't worry me like that.
And now I have to do the Venomous Abyss.
Don't go far.
Yay.
Zul'Jin is in the temple. We can still save him.
Well, I can't do story mode yet.
Follow me.
And I need it. Ugh. Now I need to fucking grind gear. Lovely.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Some bullshit. Usually I don't mind grinding, but most MMOs feel like they make it too grindy on purpose to make you spend money either to skip the grind or just have a mount you like on your characters. So that's where it's predatory in Final Fantasy XIV. Because you have to buy story skips and everything. You cannot skip in this game. For WoW, you can't skip. What you can do, however, is once you go through... Because for the new player experience, what they end up doing is they put you on what I call Tutorial Isle. And that'll basically kind of give you the base mechanics of how to, like, use the combat system. And accepting quests, turning in quests, so on and so forth. Once you get out of Tutorial Island, I think... Let me double check. Where would a new player for a WoW start? Exile's Reach. Okay, yeah, so essentially what you would end up doing if you started playing World of Warcraft is you would start in Exile's Reach, get out of Exile's Reach, which is Tutorial Island, and then you would go right into Dragonflight. From Dragonflight, once you go from 10 to 70, which the leveling experience is pretty fucking fast, all things considered, you'll go from there, and then you'll be thrown into War Within. So at that point, if you want to go back into old content and get gear, like gear appearances or transmog as it is in the game, then you can go back into old expansions and get that content. And once you're you don't even have to be at level cap, honestly, but if you get to level cap and start grinding out, appearances and stuff like that, then you can basically make your whole repertoire, start making new characters if you want to, or just stay on the same character. Choice is up to you. But every single achievement that you have carries over to the next character. All your progress for a campaign goes over to the next character, to where they actually allow you story skips within the game. But you have to at least complete it once. So, especially for older raid content, I would say for most of them, you have to get to the actual areas themselves. But there's active portals in each capital to where you can transport yourself to those specific expansions after you go there. Sometimes... there we go. Sometimes raids are locked by story to where you have to go through story at that point to unlock them. But a lot of the older ones are pretty accessible right off the bat. And you get flying basically for free. You don't have to buy flying. If anything, you just need to have a mount that can fly. Especially because when you're in Dragonflight, they actually give you one for free, basically. And you can go around collecting appearances and everything else to where you can make your Drake or whatever you have look cool. And of course, you have your own transportation to get back to the main capital, which is your Hearthstone. You really... I'm not trying, I'm just saying what's there. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. You are your own person. I have just spent 17 years playing this game. So I have had the time investment. But I've also seen the peaks and I've also seen the pits. So, like, the one thing I would say, just don't get discouraged by what people are saying. Because there is a lot of elitism, and if you've been in any form of MMO at that point, it's always that way. There's going to be the people that want you to have the good specs, the good grind, the good gear. But start small. Start small. That's all you need to do.
Ah, I could use your expertise. My loyalties are my own. Al Dial Shalom.
Delver's surprise bag. What is that?
Elisand guide you.
Oh, well, thanks, I guess. That's cool.
I have answers if you have questions.
I have. And if you want the classic WoW experience, like vanilla WoW experience, then that's the best thing I can recommend. If you want to see kind of where it was when the game first came out. Now, granted, you're not going to have the quality of life that you have in retail, but to at least get a small grasp of what you're looking at and what you're playing, it's a good place to start. But there's a lot of outdated systems and currency, reputation, and stuff like that that is not carried over into current WoW. So, like, if you want a good taste, then that's where you go vanilla. If you want to see what classic WoW and vanilla WoW was like, because you'll have all that all the way up to level 60, I think, back in them days. And hi, Vulcan. Hi, baby. You can go through that. And plus side is that if you get the subscription, it covers both retail and classic, so you don't have to buy multiples. The one thing it will say that you are required to get, though, is you are required to at least get the game itself, which I think base-wise, what would a new player get for starting? Wow. Brand new players starting receive access to starter and leveling content up to 70 through standard monthly subscription, along with guided introductory experience. All past expansions, so that goes from TBC all the way to Dragonflight. So you'd be able to get all those expansions out of the way. You just would not have Midnight yet. Which, to be fair, that's a lot of content. That's a lot of content to get through. So, it's there. Hi, Vulcan. Hi, baby. Corroded, pouch undercoin. Hey.
Keep an eye out for anything interesting.
Hey.
Have you anything new to research?
Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, you're a very good boy. Very, very good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, little boy. What's some of this stuff I can get? I mean, I can't get any of the transmog hats, but I don't think there's... Stop, Vulcan. Pastor Void Marrow, stalls in a jar. Stop, Vulcan, stop. Still market the tree. Okay. So, ooh, Core Warden's Hearthstone.
I look forward to hearing what you've learned.
Interesting. But I'd say yeah, it's $15 a month. How much would you need to pay? How much would you need to pay to start WoW? Let's see. Does base subscription include expansions up to Dragonflight? Let's see. Yeah, so I think if like shop, let's see. Ryan, so did you see that one WoW dev that made a comment how she regrets it being named World Warcraft? What else? World of Disagree Craft. So I saw that. I saw that clip from that developer, and she's trying to say that Chris Metzen, which was basically the original developer, story lead and everything of World of Warcraft back in the day, that he regrets calling it World of Warcraft. And I'm just like, I doubt that. I highly doubt Metzen said that. But the thing is a lot of the quote-unquote devs of the game don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You're not gonna really get a lot of them, especially for some of them, especially if they've rolled out in the last 5 years to come into the company. It's very much the mindset of like keeping, you know, it friendly in Warcraft and keeping it new player friendly in Warcraft and not be toxic in Warcraft and that kind of bullshit. But there's a lot of players like myself, Zero, Lamatod, so on, that have been around for so long that we've spent so much time in the game that whatever the fuck the devs are saying, we just kind of ignore. Because, like, a lot of the new heads that are there don't get it. They don't fucking get it. Most of them have been hired in from other, like, studios as if they know the actual franchise they're working for, when in actuality they don't. So that's where it kind of gets a little muddled, but that's where, like, if you find people to play with and, like, and do things on your own, in a sense, you do a lot better, and you can see where it kind of goes start to finish. I actually played their games, like 80% devs don't play their own games, and it baffles me. Yes. And what's funny is back in the day, jingle jingle, back in the day they used to. Especially when in terms of putting content out, they would have to like trial run it. And that's where there was actually one raider that had a development degree and so on that became part of the development team that played the game. Ian Acosta. But the problem with Ian now is he's so far in the whole of development and office politics that he doesn't even fucking play anymore. He doesn't fucking raid. Even though he helps develop some of the raid content, he doesn't actually do it himself. So that's why, like, whenever new raids come out, sometimes especially on the higher difficulties, because of how they're tuned, are unbeatable. Like, they even had that problem way back in vanilla with fighting Cthulhu. Was that, like, for a good solid few months, nobody could actually beat him because of how overtuned he was. And if somehow you magically beat him back then, you were thought as the elite, the top of the top, the cream of the crop. Because there were so few people that had actually beat him prior to the nerf. Let me see, let's see. I want... How long... What was the longest time for a boss to not be killed in WoW? Oh no, it was Ragnaros, sorry. Okay. The longest boss until they adjusted it was 154 days. Because it was Ragnaros in the Molten Core raid during Vanilla WoW. After that was Alar, Kel'Thas area, or Astromancer TBC. Alar in the Eye of the Tempest survived 130 days during Burning Crusade due to intense tuning and buggy mechanics. And then finally is Cthulhu, famously went 113 days unkilled from the raid's release because it was mathematically impossible to beat prior to a hotfix. The gaming industry was founded by gamers wanting to make games they wanted to play as kids. We need those type of people to come back. We do. We do. And that's why, like, you start seeing some of these games that are, like, outliers pop up here and there. That are just like, yes, thank you. Like, as goofy as it is, for me, that game was Mutagenics, which was made by the same person that made Binding of Isaac. Where you're literally mutating and breeding cats to fight against one another in a roguelike. And I'm just like, bro. But then there's also returning to form of making women sexy in video games again, because there's also another game on the horizon called Sword and Slippers that looks very appealing, that I wouldn't mind giving a shot when it comes out. But yeah, just... At least when it comes to WoW, if it's something that you want to get into, by all means. But I would say, I would warn you in the fact of, like, it's a lot of grinding, it's a lot of time investment, to a point where you're gonna be sitting in the game. Maybe you're gonna fall asleep in the game, because I've done that a couple times. Just conked out, passed out in my chair. Next thing I know, I'm logged out of the game. Just good times, good times. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do... Come on, load up. Please, website. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, thank y'all.
Well, I'm in traffic dolly right now.
There we go. I will be right back. I just want to get up and stretch for a few. Because it is 3 a.m. I want to get up and stretch and get some water. So I shall be back.
Okay, I have water, and I also have the leftover breakfast pizza that we got earlier. Because I'm actually kind of getting a little hungry. Because I haven't eaten for over 12 hours? Roundabout? Oh. It's so good. If y'all have never had breakfast pizza, highly recommend. Yeah, I mean, I've been live for 8 hours. But haven't eaten in 12. I think this is probably like one of my longer streams that I've done recently too. And I think my longest was only 10 hours. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's earlier in the day. So it was like, yo, I need you to pick up my medication. And while you're at it, can you... I asked for one thing in particular. Can you go get us a breakfast pizza? Best thing ever. Like, by far, best thing in the world. Especially like when you just have a hankering for a breakfasty type food, but then you're not too sure what you want. Did I hear someone say 11-hour stream? God. I don't know about that long. I mean, granted, depending on how long it takes me to get to the item level requirement, might be that long. Because they did change the level cap on things. Item level cap, that is. Oh, Lord. Because to even do LFR right now, looking for a that is, I need to be 273, and I am currently at 268. So, definitely gonna be looking into what it is I need. Enchants. Bring that up.
Neutralize the venom clot. I don't even know this. I need to make it to 80. They had to make it a flat number. They had to. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay, those are still 252. So there's gotta be something I gotta do. Like new crafting recipes and stuff. What the fuck? Breath of Bwansamdi. I don't need
Many
those.
deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
No. See, that's definitely for food. Don't need those either. I mean, this is the nature of game grinding, man. Especially if they happen to keep updating it and giving you guys more things to do. Could definitely see that being a problem. So, let's see. Wowhead again. Wowhead. After that is a chore. I don't recommend. No, Vulcan, this is my food. Back off. Back off. I'm gonna poke you. I'm gonna boop your snoot. I'm gonna boop that snoot. Go away. Hi, ferret. Hope you're having a good night, buddy. Yep. New tier set. How are they able to upgrade that? Okay, well, let's see. That. With Hunter's Ritual Stone. So, enchants and consumables. There we go. 3 years, nearly a decade. At the very end, just say, screw y'all. The gear y'all spent years hunting was now worthless. So a lot of it stays the same, so I could probably throw a good portion of these fish just in here.
Good fortune to our friends.
Why do they make sound now? Why do they make squelching sounds? I don't understand. Why do you make those sounds now? Okay. Currency. We can go down here. Guess I can go there. Oh, thank God, it doesn't make a squelching noise. Oh, that would have been gross. Okay, I need those. And then... The actual fuck was that?
My goods are one of a kind.
Yeah, I get the Warglaive at Azeroth right there. This is the character I have to complete it on. Well, I can have my priest disenchant all that now, because it's kind of fucking useless.
Return when you need more.
Let's go see if I can upgrade this here. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Alright. Cool. Cool. No idea what that's about.
We are united in purpose. In unity, find strength. Be bold. Be true. Until next time.
Okay. So, quite literally everything is locked in that area. Okay. Okay. I see you, game. Actually, now I'm curious. Any world quests out here that give me anything? Where is it? All void marl and gold now. They did this on fucking purpose. They did this shit on purpose. You motherfuckers. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, nope, nope. Okay, okay, okay. Spoke too soon. Okay, so they did change the world quest ones, okay. But it's the fact that they changed everything. Everything. So then, what about the soiree? Ooh. Ooh, soiree. We're gonna do that. See if I can knock out a few pieces here. But first I shall finish my pizza. Very carefully and poignantly. Because the pain I feel now is the fact that I have to replace all of my tier set again. And then grind and pray. Because I don't know what Season 2 Mythic Dungeons look like or anything. So... actually, I could probably look here. Hot damn. Okay. Yep, heroic. Yep, heroic. Oh, that feels disgusting. Oh, that feels disgusting. All that Mythic Plus work. And the game fucking knows. They know I'm gonna do it. They know. All the players are gonna do it. They all know. Maybe. But I'm betting not. I'm just kind of looking at the time. So especially with the time of night right now. I'm already sitting at 15 minutes in queue. And I'll probably end up go do something and it'll probably pop. That's usually how it goes. I'm just glad it doesn't try to force me into doing like playing with oceanic players. I would hate my life even more. gonna lie though, I do just like being in Eversong again. It's so nice. So peaceful.
Look who's arrived! My friend, I was just speaking of you. Highly, of course. Come, come! Al-Diel, Shala.
Let's see. So I think it's the Magisters and the Blood Knights.
Welcome, welcome.
Water.
Make yourself comfortable. May the eternal sun guide you.
Skirt. There's also a quest over here.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
Wait, hold on. What does it give me? 279. Yep.
What needs bring you here? We shall not falter.
Baladash, Nalanore. Sunwell's glory shine on you. Anu Belore Dalala. Glory to the Sindorai. Torelleron. With perseverance, strength, we shall not falter.
Do that there.
Sinu Amanore. May the eternal sun guide you. Sun chase your shadows.
And then do this little bit here. Oh god, how much latent arcana do I have? Hold on. Dun 2 features, remnants of English, under coin, crests, miscellaneous. Legacy or within? Okay, no. Styles, features. No.
Sinu Amanore. Sunwell's glory shine on
And then give the wine glass to this bitch here. Or a noble.
We endure.
Blood
May
Knights.
the eternal sun guide you.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna be real. Abandoned. I also just needed a break from like all the venom and the snakes all over the fucking place because that was just getting a little too fucking much after a while. Which I know even then I'll still have to go back out there for daily purposes, and that's a lot of stuff, and even then, there's gonna be a reset here in a couple hours anyway, so I'm gonna see how much I can get done before that reset. One more weed. One more weed. Ooh, dungeon. Lord help me. Oh god. Okay. You get being near, and that amount is when they can cover your head to toe. Yep. Alright, let's go tank, I believe. Got a what, Death Knight?
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Good lord. Oh wait, I need to reset that. Yeah, I need to reset that. I need to reset that. I was like, wait, that cannot be accurate.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. I will not allow you to disturb Melectrusa's work.
Oh god, and then Temple Sacrifices. Oh, more snakes. Oh, more snakes. Oh god. I'm not even afraid of snakes either. I don't like snakes. Plain and simple. I just don't like snakes. They're cute. I don't like snakes. Not the biggest fan.
Melectrusa, I have failed.
Current
My
segment.
allies
Okay.
sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not. You will not interfere. I consume you. Be frozen and shattered.
You'll love to see the top
Good work,
deeps.
champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above.
Get dunked on by a moon guardian, bitch.
The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Quickly, take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
You know, maybe don't pull before the tank.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Yeah, I was wondering where the fuck our tank was going there for a second. If I want cute and cuddly, I have both my kitty boys, my sons. Now we can go. Meow.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
I love being a rogue sometimes, I really do. Boop, 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 boop.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Pull them all, chief. Or don't, that's cool.
last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
Bitch! Get the fuck back here. I am not done with you. Come here. Can I be greedy? Can I be greedy? Yes. What's that cloak? Yep. Give me that. Got him.
Monster! I protected these life pools. No!
All the way. Yeah, this Shadow Priest got me beat though in AoE and multi-mob. Yo, pain? Pain, lots of pain.
Queen cannot stop us. We are the truth. Deal with these. I'm not looking forward to this and being mythic. I really am not.
Thank you, champion. The life pools are safe for the moment, but the primalists are still a threat. We must
Yeah,
be
I'm
vigilant,
not looking forward to
lest we
that
be
dungeon
caught off guard again.
for mythics. There's a lot of the dungeons this season I am not looking forward to. Okay, so I just need to kill these guys. Come here. Oh shit. I didn't want to pull you, but okay. Come here. Naga man. Can I... How close can I get? Pretty close. Cool. I can stay in stealth doing this. Yes. Alright, that's gonna go right into the... It's gonna go right into the warbound chest. So good to know they didn't actually increase the difficulty on this. So probably could exploit the fuck out of it. Yay! For the time being, I don't know if they're gonna change it. I hope they don't. I really don't. I really... Oof. Because, like, you want to talk about catch-up mechanics, and yeah, I definitely know the help I can get. Let's see. Do I have enough? I do. Let's go. So I take out the elites. And Scourge. Gotta try to stay OP for a little bit. Come on, go off. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so there's at least one more rogue out here with me doing this. So that's good. So it shouldn't go as long. Still might. Just up the street, no. Oh, it's cute. Here. Let a real sub-rogue show you how it's done. There's a Death Knight here too? Come on now. Alright, that one out of the way. Now we can just return to the soiree, turn all my shit in. Well, let's turn in. Okay, I gotta actually like turn this one in first.
With perseverance, strength.
A toast to the Blood Knights, stalwart devotees of the light and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
I will take that new dagger, thank you.
Anaria Shola. May my goods.
New helm, thank you.
way to the Sindora. Sunwell's glory shine on.
Alright, so I can trash this stuff here. And queue up for another dungeon in the meantime. We can just start us back. Check my mailbox, see what I got. Trash. Thanks, game. Fucking trash. Okay, and then let's see. Check those out. We can go talk to. Hold on, Volts, Raise, Pray. Do Spark.
We stand together.
Fading Void
Remember those
Whispers?
we lost. My bow is at the ready.
Magister's Terrace. Okay.
All that I worked for.
Call battle. Okay, never mind.
Gone.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek. He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jara does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
Can I... Oh my god. Hey. Are these... It's magic. Can you dispel it, please? Really fucking annoying. Game? Stream's still going, everything's good. Why have I been disconnected? Did my BattleNet just cause, like, have a fucking aneurysm? Welp. Everything else is still working. It's literally BattleNet. Gotta love it. In the middle of a fucking dungeon, and BattleNet decides to have an aneurysm. Love it. Thank you. Did I get booted? I got fucking booted, didn't I? Yep. Fucking assholes. And I now have a debuff. Thankfully, it's not like the hard debuff, but still, it's still fucking annoying.
Anaria Shalom. Are you planning a purchase? My goods are one of a kind.
Well, it would give me my... Yeah, okay. That's some bullshit, chat. That is some bullshit. How dare you? That's so stupid.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
Gotta love it, chat. Gotta fucking love it. I could upgrade that. Fuck it. Gotta have at least one tier piece going in. So fucking stupid. What are you gonna have me do, Umbrook?
Greetings, traveler.
What is it? What would you ask of me? We build our future.
Do I really need the void thingy thing? Or can that just be forgotten? see. You get the Void Assaults. Plus the Zul'Amonde. Yeah, I might as well go to Zul'Amonde and knock those out and see if I can get anything good out of that chest. This is the Tortolan one? Yeah. Easy enough.
The Tortolans offered us meals to help with the refugees. Mind checking if it be edible?
Oh, it be edible.
Welcome from me and my humble.
Well, you ain't dead from it. So, I'd call that edible enough.
Yep. Edible enough for the consumption of others.
The children of fire seek fresh food. Swim, dive, hunt. Find us many fish to feast upon.
Yeah, bubble, because I need you to breathe. There we go. And now I need more bubble to breathe. I wish like my sprint would make me swim faster though, but unfortunately it does not. Bubble! Ooh, one more. Come on, Mr. Groper, I need your flesh.
Children of fire are satisfied. Mother of flames is smiling. The reign of fish has come this day.
Fish. The reign of fish.
Our bees favor bloodthirsty insects from the leech bog. Help gather some more for the hunt.
Oh, I just realized the uncle was the one that gave us that quiz, and now he's no longer with us. Oh no. That makes me sad. That makes me so sad. You don't give me what I need, so you suck foot. I am so sad. The uncle's no longer there. That makes me so sad. It's the little things. One more, really? Okay. Come on. Come on. Let me on land, thank you.
You have my thanks, Ashura. You saved me a lot of work and even more bug bites.
It's not the same!
Meet my scouts at the Broken Throne. They'll direct you on the best ways of routing the remaining Twilight's blade.
Bah.
You got orders, Ashura?
Alright, where's the last daily? It's around here somewhere, I know it is. I don't suppose you have another quest, right? No? Maybe. I think I have to finish this one first. Okay. That's fine. Go. Wait, no, I think she's over here. Yep.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Ogre Cage Masters. No, I don't need those ones. I need the mages. Yep, there we go. And unfortunately, the Ogre Tomes are not always a guaranteed drop either. Go. Stop! Stop attacking me. It's two. You come here. I need your bones. The more bones, the better. Cage Masters, no. Here you are. Still going? Yeah, I am, Ren. So I think I might be ending here soon, just because I'm at a point now where... Oop, there's another daily. God damn it. Alright. Boop. Jump down here.
You got orders, Hashura.
Just because I need gear. I'm almost basically done with all the story, and like I now need gear, and I can kind of feel it in my throat that I probably should relax here soon. I am. And that's a... I already knew, like, probably about halfway that I'm gonna start wanting to get the gear back. And that's where we're sitting at now, is getting the gear back. Good old gear grind. Maybe a break is needed. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, got all the bones. Any weapons and tomes. Ooh, wait, you give me a lot of leather. Give me that. Or scales, rather, but still! Still counts. Still counts. Give me your fucking book right now. One more. I just want to see what gear I get at this point, because like I need gear. I want to get back to where I was. Am I looking forward to mythic dungeons? Kind of yes, kind of no. It's mostly because of the dungeons that came with the season. Go from that point and then all over the world and all the voidy things. I just needed a break from the fucking snakes, dude. So many snakes. And the fact that the gear up here is even giving me like 270 stuff, and that was kind of like where I was pushing into at the end of last season, which kind of irks me a little bit because now I have to replace everything I had in their mother, including some of the bits for last season, being like my trinkets and everything, and I was like, ugh. Ugh. When you work so hard. You get them cultist bones. You get them cultist bones. Be my guest.
Baraka, it is an honor to battle beside you. Akilson guides me to victory.
You see, the twilight, witless and fair without much doing around.
Love that. 271. Yeah, just abandon. I don't need that. I don't need that quest anymore. Let's see. You don't give anything. That's world boss. That would give me a chest. Herondar also has another quest lock thing, which I could get that chest out of. R3 quests in Herondar. So go knock those out. Actually, next stream, night everyone. Have a good night, Crimson. And actually, I think on that note, my eyes are really starting to burn. I need to relax. I'm gonna go. I'm a chill. I'm a chill. That's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna chill and just kind of relax for the evening. So I do appreciate everybody here being here tonight and just chilling, having a good time, and just enjoying, just hanging out, man. Because that's what I like the most. Just hanging out, having a good time, and just being baller. But I hope everybody has a good night, good morning, whatever it is for you. I hope y'all get good rest, eat well, stay hydrated. If it's still hot as balls where you're at, stay cool. And I will see y'all next time. Goodbye.